What?
Stream is starting. The Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions, he loves to sing. Join our Discord and follow him.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Captain Coder here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday morning for me. I hope everyone's having a beautiful day out there in the world. It's so nice to be here. Everyone knows I love to wake up and code, and today is no different. I get to wake up and code with the crew once again for day 11 of Advent of Code Spoof. That's right. That's a nice introduction. That was made, that intro song was made by our very own, Sijian. Sijian made that intro song for us. I couldn't help but turn it into an intro. There's an outro one too, but I haven't, Sijian, I'm sorry. I haven't turned it into an outro yet. It is 5 a.m. here. 5 a.m. here, local time. 5 a.m. local time here. But I'm so glad to have you all here on this beautiful morning here. We got the whole crew with us. We got the whole crew. That's right, Sijian. Oh, we got an up that was 1,000 follower. Can't tell you just how much we appreciate you hanging out with us, my friend. It's wonderful to have you. Yeah, Nick, I get up at 5 a.m. Yeah, here. I probably shouldn't dox myself too much. too much. But it's so nice to have you guys here with me. Sijian, thank you for being first. Clayman, thank you for being first before the first. We also got Spoof, thank you for being third right after me. It's so great to have all you beautiful people here with us. G, thank you so much for being here. Clayman, also, I'm sorry it's rigged. I'm sorry it's rigged, but it's so nice to have all of you beautiful people here on this beautiful Monday morning. Kylor, how you been doing, buddy? It's nice to have you with us. I'm so glad you're here. And Alka, I'm glad you're getting in there, getting cozy. It's nice to see you again. I'm sorry we ran out of time to look at everyone's solutions yesterday, but it was so nice to have everyone. And Nick, welcome back to the stream, my friend. I'm glad you're with us. I'm glad. Did you manage to finish day 10 yesterday? I don't remember seeing you too much yesterday, but that's okay. Did you finish day 10, part 1 and 2? Just curious. Toak Fodai, it's nice to have you, my friend. It's so nice to have you here. This one weirdly too easy. Okay, I haven't read it yet. We're about to finish. All I've read is Cosmic Expansion. I know it's about the cosmos expanding infinitely into the void that is space. What's beyond that expansion? No one knows. No one knows. There's ideas, there's thoughts, there's maybes, there's whoosies and there's whatsies. But it's so nice to have you here. Kavadra Tisk, welcome back. This day was fun after some refactoring it solved in 8 to 14 microseconds. Is it microseconds or milliseconds? Browser-based JavaScript through VS Code. Gotcha. Spoof, I got bolt parts under 80. I forget what that symbol here is, but 80 like nanoseconds. Is that nanoseconds? MU is microseconds. Gotcha. Milliseconds. Excellent. Everyone, I'm so glad you are all here on this beautiful morning. If I miss someone, don't hesitate to correct me. Look, it's tough. I find it's getting harder to be the captain, but I'm doing my best. We got to stay positive. Hang on, I forgot to turn on the light. I was wondering why it's so dark in here. Oof. Ah, come on. I got it. There it goes. We're back. Thank you for queuing up your yeah, go for it. Nick says, not on stream, sadly. I had a few wrong assumptions about what to find, so I considered only the real empty tiles, which caused issues. Run algorithm that follows the wall of the pipe to find all spots afterwards. Wrote the algorithm to step diagonal, which is cool. Nice. Made a nice visualization if I want to see it. Yeah, post it. If you haven't posted on the Discord, post it on the Discord. I always love checking those out. Joak Fodai, exclamation point Q allows you to ask me anything, and one of the things that people have been asking me is to review their code, or at least looking at it. Review is a strong word. Review is a very strong word at this point. But we'll take a look at any code you guys submit. Thank you, Nick, for that. Also, Nick, thank you for sending me that graphic. I haven't had time to set it up yet. I've been crazy busy. Advent code sucks it out of you a little bit. Beautiful. Spoof, I just automated the living hell out of day 4. Got it under 300 microcents, 50 microcents for part 2. Very nice. All right, folks. What are we doing today? What? Let's go ahead and do a pin. What are we doing? Thank you for the link. We are doing Advent of Code Day 11, Cosmic Expansion. Let's go and pin that up there so that way people will know. Redmer 04. We've got Redmer 04. How's it going, Redmer? Welcome back to the stream. It's nice to see you, my friend. All right, so we got that one pin up there. If anyone doesn't know what Advent of Code is, we're on day 11 of Advent of Code. Advent of Code is a series of programming puzzles created by Eric Wastel for us all to enjoy as the days leading up to Christmas, December 25. I gotta open a window. Hang on real quick. It's a little getting kind of salty in here, so I gotta open this window up. Hold on. Oh, hang on. There we go. Got the window open. I was ill prepared this morning. I've been trying to sleep a little bit more. Captain, how's it going? I'm doing absolutely fabulous, Redmer. We've been managing to finish all of the puzzles so far this year. So hopefully that trend will continue. I will say on Saturday, December 16th, coming up, we're going to have to end early-ish. We'll find out. I'm hoping we're able to finish it. We're going to be raiding into Keybind on Saturday, who's doing a fundraiser, a charity, subathon charity stream. So we'll be raiding into to Keybind on Saturday. So get ready for that. Keybind, anyone who doesn't know, creates a VPN on Twitch. I can never remember how to spell it. It's spelled kind of weird. Let me find it here. I want to give him a shout out. Let's find Keybind real quick. Keybind. Here it is. Keybind. Incredible guy. Really, really awesome streamer. A little shout out to Keybind real quick. If you're not following Keybind, be sure to follow him. We're going to be doing a charity stream and subathon on Saturday. He does a program called Niceland VPN. He creates the VPN live on Twitch. Really, really cool stuff going on over there. Nerd Waffle, welcome back to the stream. It's nice to see you, cool guy. Let's see here. In fact, how did day 10 go? Spent all day yesterday learning about relevant algorithms. Lots of fun. Right? We did manage to finish it. I felt a little bit, my solution was a little bit weird. Once I saw some other solutions, I realized that I really liked it. I will say day 10 has been my favorite day so far because there's such a variety of ways to solve it and ways to approach it. I got infected. I thought it was one of the coolest puzzles so far. I ended up doing, you felt like your solution was weirder than mine? Mine, I really wanted to do flood fill, and sometimes you get things stuck in your head. Kavadra, Tisk, what are your opinions, thoughts about pirate software? I think, I really like pirate software. Thor's a great guy. I hang out on his Discord sometimes. I find that stream is really useful for inspiring people to just do stuff, like go out and do things. I think that's awesome. From a standpoint of, it's kind of hard to, so here's the thing. That stream is not meant to be watched, in my opinion, from start to finish. If you watch it, it feels a little bit like it's on repeat, which is fine because people want to ask those questions. And so I am really, really impressed by Thor's ability to share information and talk to people and really, really explain things. He's an expert in like hacking and game dev, and I think it's really amazing over there. Great guy too. Really, really nice. If you ever hop on his Discord and chat with him, he's a really nice guy. Good question. Let's see if I missed something. Let me know. I'm gonna drink some water. Nick says, Nick was just replying. I went with the Jordan curve theorem. Yeah, I saw that one later and I thought it was really cool. Had never heard of it before. Flood fill looked fun for implementation, but also probably much more complex. The expansion is what made it possible, and so it was a little bit complex. I really liked the solutions that just really understood that you could just step over, and so you just scan the whole file and keep track of whether you're on your inside or outside. I thought that was a really nice solution here. All right, we're gonna look at day 11 here. I'm doing day 11. I did a shoelace formula yesterday, but it's kind of nasty because the border of the area isn't zero width. Gotcha. Nerd Wolf, I saw some code going on. I want to say nerd. Well, thank you so much. I take that as a compliment. Thank you, Nerd Waffle. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, folks, let's hop on in day 11 here. Cosmic expansion. You continue following signs for hot springs and eventually come across an observatory. The elf within turns out to be a researcher studying cosmic expansion using the giant telescope here. He doesn't know anything about the missing machine parts. He's only visiting for this research project. However, he confirms that the hot springs are the next closest area likely to have people. He'll even take you straight there once he's done with today's observation analysis. Maybe you can help him with the analysis to speed things up, ? Is this a question? Maybe, is this a valid spot for a question mark? Maybe you can help him speed, is it because there's a maybe here? You can help him speed up analysis to speed things. I don't know if this question mark is valid grammatically. Someone help me. The researcher has collected a bunch of data and compiled the data into a single giant image. The image includes empty space and galaxies. For example, Dramolks, it's nice to see you, my friend. Welcome back to the stream. And Sweet Rash, today was much easier. Tough, I started late. And it's okay. It's okay. I haven't even started yet. All right, so we have another grid. Ooh, I grabbed the edge of the puzzle. Sorry about that. Grab the edge here. It's implying we might not be smart enough to solve the puzzle. I know. I was like, are you smart? It said, are you? Can you? You can. It's not saying you can. It should say, can you help him? Yeah, it's interesting here. I'm just confused. It's confused. I should say, are you smart enough to help him? That's right. The researcher is trying to figure out the sum of the lengths of the shortest path between every pair of galaxies. Oh, we're going to be doing all pairs shortest path. Floyd, what is it? Floyd Marshall? Floyd, Marshall, Floyd, Marshall, Floyd, Marshall, 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 Floyd, Marshall, Floyd, Floyd Marshall. That's what I meant. Marshall. I almost had it. Floyd Marshall is the all pairs shortest path. Are we going to be doing all pairs shortest path? However, there's a catch. The universe expanded in the time it took the light from those galaxies to reach the observatory. Here's the catch. The universe expanded in the time it took the light to reach those observatories. Nineberry, I got it. It did come through. Just so you know, Nineberry, it did come through. You don't have to send it again. Once you've been a member of the stream a little bit, you'll be okay. If you emphasize the you, it should say, I know, Django, let's try to. Maybe you can help him with the analysis to speed things up? There we go. Now it sounds like a question. All right. Due to something involving gravitational effects, only some space expands. Oh boy. In fact, the result is that any rows or columns that contain no galaxies should all actually be twice as big. In the above example, 3 columns and 2 rows contain no galaxies. And they're pointing at them. There. These rows and columns need to be twice as big. The result of cosmic expansion therefore looks like this, so we actually become this big. Equipped with this expanding universe, the shortest path between every pair of galaxies can be found. It can help to assign every galaxy a unique number. In these 9 galaxies, there are 36 pairs. Only count each pair once, order within the pair doesn't matter. For each pair, find any shortest path between the 2 galaxies using only steps that move up, down, left, or right. Exactly 1. So orthogonal, no diagonal movement. The shortest path between 2 galaxies is allowed to pass through another galaxy. For example, here's one of the shortest paths between 5 and 9. There's the shortest path. Probably just Manhattan distance on this. Manhattan distance is, anyway, it looks like Manhattan distance. This path has link 9 because it takes a minimum of 9 steps to get from 5 to 9. Galaxy 5 to 9, the 8 locations marked hashtag plus the step onto Galaxy 9 itself. Here are some other examples of shortest path links. In this example, after expanding the universe, the sum of the shortest paths. Okay, so we don't actually have to do any kind of shortest path algorithm here. We can just use Manhattan distance between this. So Manhattan just says take the X and the Y different and sum them up. Poor soul who did breadth first search. Yeah, that's doesn't look like the correct thing on this one. I wouldn't be surprised if the second part had us do something a little bit more interesting. Probably gonna have us do something interesting with the expansion. The naive thing to do here is to take our input and just actually take it and grow it. How big is our input here? Start input here. How many hashtags do we got? 450-ish hashtags in this input. So we're gonna have 450 times 449, 202,000 combinations. So a basic iteration should be fine. The expansion, I want to be I solved this with flood fill alpha. Nice. I kind of want to be lazy and just expand, find every row and just be like, let me just grow this thing. But I am pretty sure that's going to be, we'll do the naive solution. We're going to do it. We're just going to take empty rows and double them, empty columns and double them, and we'll be okay. And then we'll in the next part, who knows? The next part could not. I haven't set up day 11 yet. Also, Django and Nineberry. Oh, there's so many new people here. Nenevrak, nice to see you, my friend. Nineberry, welcome back to the stream. Django 7789, it's nice to have you here. And Hextree, how you doing? I'm so sorry if I missed something in the chat. If you want me to see it again, feel free to tag me. Also, exclamation Q if you want to add your solution, or just ask me a question in general. All right, give it a chance to use my permutations code again. Your permutations code. Yeah, we gotta do, well, combination. This one's gonna be a little bit easier. It's just 2 for loops, nested for loops. All right, let's set up a project here for day 11. .NET, new SLN. Got behind my own AOC over the weekend, so I wasn't watching No Worries, but now I'm caught up and can watch spoiler-free Nenevrak. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you're with us on this beautiful day. Implementation. .NET new console. So we're going to set up this project, link it all together. .NET, SLN, add implementation, make dir tests, peer.NET new XUnit. .NET add reference up to our implementation, and I do it from the command line. People think I'm crazy. .NET add package shouldly version 4.2.1. Did I get it right this time? Did I remember? I've been doing it so many times. I got it. And then .NET SLN add tests. That's okay. Spoof. It's all I gotta. How am I gonna wear my spoof? If I wrote a script for it, how would I get all my finger exercise in? I gotta get my cardio somewhere. I gotta get that cardio in. If I wrote a script to do it, how would I get my cardio? You're absolutely right. I should have a script for it. I wrote an instruction video for a tool I wrote that also did the command lines. Easiest way to write a small how-to, people. Yeah, we gotta get that blood pumping, Toak. These are too many commands. It is definitely too many commands. I should have a thing to do it. I like having it memorized though. Have to exercise those fingers. Yeah. All right. Let's come into our, let's get a commit. Git status. Let's make sure. This looks okay. Yeah. Git commit, sure, initialize project for day 11. Push that on up. Push it on up. All right, there we go. See, but if I wrote a script, here's the thing. If I wrote a script, people wouldn't be able to see. They wouldn't know all the steps that I do there. All the extra steps I take just for you. Just to, look, as a streamer, you gotta stretch that time. Really stretch it. Gotta keep that engagement, but stretch. Like right now, if I keep saying stretch over and over, you just gotta stretch it out. Really stretch it out. Make sure we get all the viewership we can by stretching it out before we do anything real. So here we are. That's how you know I'm a pro streamer. That's how you know. All right, here we go. This is going to be day 11 tests. Stretch Armstrong, yeah. Day 11 tests. All right, we're going to have one test sample input part 1. Let's create a day 11 class, public class, day 11. Here we go. Public, static, long. Profits TV, welcome back to the stream. Turns on Richard Simmons, sweating to the oldies on VHS. Yes. Oh, my childhood in the infomercials for Richard Simmons. Part 1, string inputs, return 0. Okay, we'll write a test here. Our test, let's get our sample input. Public string sample input, public static read-only sample string. Trim this bad boy up. We'll drop it in there. You can do it. You can do it if. Oh, didn't mean to close that. That's okay. Let's reopen our questions txt here. So we got it. All right, our sample input. This is the original. Spoof. It's still here. Let me give you permission. Don't be too mad, Spoof. That's a Windows problem. That's Windows's fault. Spoof, I give you permission So you should be able to post some stuff without getting yelled at until my bot blocks links until I thought it had it set to an hour, but it must be longer than that. Let me see if I can fix that. Hang on. We're gonna go inside. We go inside. Moderation. URL 3 hours. Here we're gonna change this to 1 hour. 1 hour. Look, if your view time is 1 hour, you can now post links. Apparently I had it set to 3 hours. All right. You guys got to see the internal workings. I was able to send links in queue, so I don't know what's up with that. There might be something. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Try. You know what? It didn't think that one. Oh, it did think it was linked. I don't know. Didn't you post Q earlier? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Spoof. You must. Let's hear. Spoof. We're going to find out. Let's see. Users, viewers. Let's go look up spoof. Spoof. View time less than an hour. Less than an hour. That's why. That's interesting. You've been here a lot. You must have come in. I swear you've been here for more than an hour of view time. That's interesting. Felt like you were here all day yesterday. You've been here exactly. Yeah, but yesterday you were here for a while, I thought. My bot isn't the best. That's okay. Spoof. We're glad you're here. Lance, welcome back to the stream. Lance, happy Monday, my friend. I hope you're doing well. All right, here's our inputs. And so we should be able to do day 11, part 1 of sample input dot should be. Oh, we got to do shouldly. Should be. It's only there for the very end. You say, gotcha. Well, I'm glad you're here. You made Spoof. You made such an impression on me. I just couldn't. I just assumed you've been here forever. It's like we're old friends. Using shouldly. What? Did I add the package to the wrong CD tests? Did I not? Shouldly should be here. Where did I add shouldly? .NET, sorry, .NET package, .NET add package, shouldly, version 4.2.1. Did I get this wrong? Shouldly is incompatible with all frameworks. Okay. So I was wrong, shouldly, nougat. What? What have I done wrong? What did I type? Oh, should. Should has an L in it. There we go. Should has an L in it. My bad. Folks, for being here to witness my spelling mistake. 50 points to all you beautiful people. You beautiful people out there should since Alka, yeah. You showed seen that earlier. Lanky Telephone, welcome back to the stream. How you doing, my friend? It's nice to have you here. What are you up to on this beautiful Monday? I should had done that earlier. All right, let's make sure we're failing this test. Let's reload .NET build the doot not. To dot or not to dot. Okay. So the stupid thing to do. Stupid is a wrong word. The naive thing to do would be to take this input and just actually make the input twice as big. I think we can do something a little smarter. than that. I'm gonna write a thing first that will pull out all of our all right, so I'm gonna write a thing. I think we can do something a little smarter than that. When we scan for our positions, we're just going to let's see here. I have an idea. They should probably just make an alias that shouldly also works incorrect. I see a lot of people type that wrong. It's like the SL. Mr. Apothic, welcome back to the stream, my friend. I hope you're having a beautiful day. And Thindle, how are you? I just dropped it in here, but getting ready for work, so I'm gonna lurk and support. Thank you for this. Thank you for the lurk, Mr. Apothic. I appreciate you. Thindle, what? What, folks? You guys know the incredible Thindle? Thindle, do I have a command for you? I should. If you guys don't know Thindle, incredible developer, .NET streamer. Be sure to check him out if you want to see stuff done in .NET, some incredible stuff. What have you been working on lately, Thindle? And also, you get one of Captain Coder's collectible emotes over at Thindle's Thindle Land. All right, the dumb thing to do. Sorry, I keep saying dumb. The simple thing to do would be to identify all of our this one, this one, and then just redraw. I could just redraw the input and then do it. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna locate all of the rows. I'm gonna locate all of the rows. My plan is to locate. I can't say locate. I keep saying rocate. I'm gonna locate all of the rows. So I'm gonna have rows. This will be rows. Oh, I can't write with my mouse. This will be an R. So that's gonna the index of all the rows. We'll have someone that's all of the columns, and then we'll iterate through row by row, column by column, finding our positions, and just do a translated position when we hit a row that needs to be expanded. We'll just we'll just double it. Rows, got it. Yeah, rows, R-O-S-E. Steve, welcome back to the stream, my friend. So we're gonna write a locate rows. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with me? I can't speak today. So first we gotta find all of our rows. All right, so we take our input. Hang on. I want to do the thing Smab taught me. Smab taught me of remove or replace line endings, and then we do a trim. Let's do a trim first. Replace line endings, and we trim. So Smab, if you're here, I'm gonna try and do my best. Replace line endings. Because I'm on. Is that the default function? No, that's built in. That's built in. I've done nothing. That's built in. It's part of system. It's part of system string. Yeah, I've never seen that, but it gets rid of, because I'm on Windows, we have the weird new line endings. Lanky, thank you for submitting that. Let me give you permission here. Permit. Lanky telephone. There we go. Smab is here. All right, so we're gonna try fight. Yeah, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this today and see how we do. See if my life can be better. You can set your editor to use. I could do that. Alka, I could do that, but then what if we switch computers and someone else has it set to something else? What if you're working on a team? So we're gonna try. Look, Advent of Code's all about getting better at being a human being. It's true. That's fair. And then we're gonna do environment.newline. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do input.split on environment.newline. Like this. Smab, this is what you've suggested, right? So we're gonna do a string rows is this. Right, so we get our string.rows. But think of all the poor little garbage collector, Steve. I know. Places with your current platform endings, not removes. Yeah. So we can still do this though, right? Yeah. The Indianness. Look, the debates we can have. Okay. So I want to. So we're gonna call this lines or galaxy. And I want to locate all of the Nerdwolf, it's a coding about becoming a better robot. It's about becoming better human. The more you understand a computer, the better of a human you can be. Kylor, that's right. We use VS Code here. Not because it's the best possible tool, but it is a robust tool that works for many, many different people for many, many different things. All right, we got to find our all of the rows here. Hang on. Let's see here. It's a great option on if you don't. It's immediately max out of a spoof. Emacs is my editor of choice for years and years and years and years. Before I became a teacher, I used Emacs. It's just hard to use Emacs when you're a teacher. That said, I've always wanted to I never used Emacs. Oh, I love Emacs. I've always wanted to teach a class on Emacs Lisp. But I decided not to torture my students in such a terrible way. All right, so we're gonna get all the rows. We're gonna have a really, my input's small enough. I can do int array or some kind int of rows. Empty rows. Empty rows is gonna be galaxy.select at galaxy.where. Does where, can I have an index? I want to have like an ix string. I want my argument here. Can I do it? Let me look at where. Is there multiple? I want to have the indices included in this where. Can I have the indices included? Does someone know? Object index. Let's do it. So this is going to be string row int ix goes to, and does this have to be wrapped like this? Okay, I'm gonna do row dot, if it contains just dots, oh, this is gonna filter. Do I have to do a select first? Do I have to do a select first? If I do a where will filter but won't transform. So I think I have to do a select first. So, because I want to have the row column like that, and then where we can do this. Could I do entry? Hang on. Entry dot row. Sweet. Dot all dots. So we're gonna keep it if it's all dots. We will keep it if it's all dots. I'm surprised this didn't work. Oh, this needs to be a char. Row.all. ch equals ch equals. So they're all dots, and then select entry goes to entry.ix. And then we can say that this should be a .to array. Okay. All right, so this gives me all of the rows. Sorry if that was painful to watch here. There are multiple galaxies. If you don't, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Spoof, thank you for that. Spoof, gotcha. Points, add, spoof. 50 points, my friend, thank you. All takes a predicate index of won't require any allocations. So you suggest, sorry, I missed something. You were suggesting I could do this slightly differently, I suspect. I want to do, index of won't do any allocations. I never want any points again. I'm happy with 1, 1, 1, 1. It automatically increases them. I'm sorry. All right, we're gonna do this for now. We could optimize that. All right, so now we're gonna do an int empty calls equals, and then this one's a little different because we have to transpose our galaxies. We have to transpose the galaxies a little bit. So we want to do columns. So I'm wondering if there's a nice way to do a transposition here, or so essentially, yeah. Essentially, I want to. Is there a transpose galaxy transpose? That would have been cool. I want to rotate it like that, and then, but I need to rotate it like a different direction here. Really, I guess I could do this as a for loop. For int row We're gonna do it column by column. Column equals 0, column less than. C# has zip, but it can only do 2 or 3 arguments. Yeah, I want to do a transposition of my string array here. And my brain is hurting real quick. My brain is hurting right now. You can write your own zip that takes n arguments. I probably could. The transposition, is that where you like have a zip star thing and it's like you take all of the columns? Hang on, let me think about this real quick. Yeah, I've seen it. I don't know that I've ever used it. Galaxy of 0 dot length, column plus plus. So the thing I hate about this, Nick, I am transposing. I'm getting all of my empty columns. Getting the rows was easy because I just go row by row. Columns, I need to go column by column, and I basically want to now in turn. So I'm gonna probably end up revamping, but do a list of int ing empty calls. Let me just do this for now to think about if there's a way I can do it a little bit better with with something like this. I like this. It might, okay. And then we're gonna say, for int row equals 0, row less than, galaxy.length, galaxy plus plus, sorry, not galaxy, row plus plus. I really dislike this. We are iterating, I hate is a strong word. When you do this, there's a huge inefficiency with spatial locality when you index column row. The spatial locality, I don't know if there's any way to really get around that though. And what we do is we say if galaxy at row column is not equal to dot. Yeah, I don't know, Spoof, I'm not really sure. If it's not equal to dot, we need to break. We break here. But really, I want to just go to my next iteration. I want to break at the next iteration of this. I don't. So I guess I could say the grid is small that it probably fits in L1 anyways, probably. But what if my L1 cache is only it's only 20K? What if my L1 cache only has, you know, what's like the 64 bits or something? That'd be an old one. Only value to use go-to. Yeah, I can never quite remember it here. I'd put a label here that says top loop, and I'd break to top loop. Is that how we do it? Or is it a go-to top loop? Here. Can we break, or do I put the top loop here? How do I do the break syntax? Is it literally go-to? But I need to, all right. Really, I want to go to at the very, very end. So top, bottom. What can I not do that? What is it complaining about here? Expected a semicolon. I need break label. But it's got after it's a semicolon. It needs a statement. No op. I want it to do nothing. I literally want it to go to the next. It wants me to have something here. I want a no op. You need the call. Oh, can I put a call? Okay, beautiful, beautiful. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. So here's why I want this here. And maybe this is confusing. Maybe this is confusing. If we make it here, empty columns, add column. Here's where your current flow is just a break. I need this here. This is what we want. I don't want to continue. I don't want to continue. I could do this. I could do this. Continue. If it is equal to a dot, we continue. No, that's not what I want. I want this. I want this. This is just like ugly to read, right? This is just ugly to read. Not equal to this. We have a break and continue. That's what is used in Java. We have a continue. All right. I don't like the way this reads. What we're going to do is this. I'm going to put a bool here. Bool is empty equals true. Is empty equals false. All right. And then down here, after we get through, I actually think this reads better. We say if is empty. Empty columns dot add call. I actually think this reads better. I want this. I want this. So if we find something that's not a dot, we break, and we do that. All right. So I actually like this better. So let's look at this. Our empty columns. Get our empty columns. Okay. We can also we probably want this to be a hash. And we want this to be a hash set of ints. So we can look it up really quickly. And we're going to change this real quick here to be this syntax. Is this how we want to do it? Or I'll just put it at the end of the last line, I suppose. All right, like this. It's Hap. Welcome back. Also, McNets, glad to have you here with us, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday, everybody. All right. Bool is on the stack. It's true. Nick says, I try to never reallocate inside of loop. Oh, this is smart. This won't reallocate. This won't reallocate. As long as we never leave these curly braces, it's not deallocated. It doesn't, and technically it probably optimizes to where it actually makes space above all of this. It just has to do a scoping. If I'm not using it outside of this, this won't actually reallocate. Same with these things. It would be similar to doing it here. It's basically doing this. Bool is empty. Can I not do this? And then, whoa, I can't declare that there? That's interesting. I thought I would be able to declare that here. You can declare multiple int x equals 0. Oh, can we not do this? Oh. Apparently you can't do it. You have to do all the same data type there. That's interesting. How would I do bool? How would I do that? It doesn't like that it's a bool. Can do it. Oh, I'd have to do a tuple. A tuple. Okay, gotcha. No, it's totally fine. It's fine. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I can declare it in the first phase. I think doing it here is completely fine, is it not? You think I could do I should do this? Int call bool is empty. 0 true. I have to do true, and then here every time. And then I could do something crazy where the afterthought is always this. Do you want to write some really unreadable code? You want to write some really unreadable code? Steve, nice. We did it. We did it, folks. We wrote something stupid. we done did it. In the afterthought, we make it true every time. Oh my God. Don't do this. Don't do this, Steve. Steve, I love you, my friend, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. It's too painful. It's too painful. You know, what's the saying? It's like, they never ask the question, they never stop to ask, should we be doing this? They just ask, can we do it? I have to watch my eyes can parse and expand at the same time. It's true. It's true. All right, let's go wash our eyeballs out real quick. Hang on, I need one of those, I should put one of these in my office. What is a chemical sink? Like eye washing station. We need one of these. I need one of these in my office for when I do code reviews. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. In this last school I worked at in person, they built the room wrong. There was one of these sinks in, I wish I had thought of this sooner. There was one of these eye washing stations in the computer lab. We were on the second story of a building, or the computer was on the second story, and the people who were building it misread it. There was a science lab on the floor below. They got everything set up correctly for the computer lab, except they put an eye washing station in the computer lab, and then in the room below it didn't have an eye washing station, so we had to add one in later. But my classroom, my computer lab, had an eye washing station in it, and I wish I had thought of the joke of, oh God, that code was so bad. Let's wash our eyes out. We gotta stand here. I could have put a sign there. That would have been hilarious. I'm gonna have to tell that to my friend who worked with me. That'd be so funny. Okay. So empty columns, empty rows, empty columns. I hate how much I've done here already, but that's okay. We have our empty rows. We have our empty columns. Now we just have to build up our positions. So we can do a hash set of position, and what we should, positions. Let's build up our positions. I should probably create a common package, but let's just go still from day 10, implementation, copy position. I really don't need this, but we're gonna just copy it here out of pure laziness. All right, out of pure laziness, don't hate me too much, please. All right, we have a position thing here. And so position here is we're gonna build our positions, find positions, and we're gonna take in our galaxy. We're gonna take in our empty rows, and we're gonna take in our empty calls like this. And we'll have a public static hash set. And I guess this could be an IEnumerable. It could be really cool. Hash set of position. You know what? I think I want this to be an IEnumerable. IEnumerable. Find positions. Positions. Find positions here. Probably gonna end up just being a list anyway of string array galaxy hash set int empty rows hash set int empty calls. Okay, and we're gonna just iterate through this thing. For when you are open, review other people's code. Toak, I missed whatever you said, but exclamation point Q should be able to get in there. And Devro, welcome back to the stream. How you doing, buddy? How's your classes going? We wrote some terrible code, Devro. That's why we need an eye washing station. You can just new hash set position your enumerable result. That's true. That's true. I don't think they need to be a hash set anyway. Doing good currently in C# class. Really, I never can do the enumerable thing right where I yield properly because I don't want it to calculate it twice. Let's just do a list. Let's do a list here. And maybe I'll go back and I'll be better next time. But we're gonna find our position. We're gonna say for Um, for each string row in Galaxy. All right, so we have a, we need to iterate through it better. For int row equals 0, row less than galaxy dot length row plus plus. Why? Row plus plus. Why is this auto-completed in such a weird way? For int row is 0. Oh, for each 4. Wheat Radish, I tried F# a little bit. Yeah, thank you. I got infected. I really like functional programming in Haskell. I struggled with F#. I struggled with F# though. All right, so we're gonna for int column equals 0, column less than galaxy a galaxy of row dot length column plus plus. We're gonna say int row offset equals 0, int column offset column. I'm so bad at this. Column offset equals 0. All right, and what we'll do is we say if empty rows dot contains row row offsets plus plus. So we're gonna have a row offset where we expand and then we can continue, I think. So our row offset increases and then we continue like that. Boom. I'm not doing any bit manipulation. If you're talking to me, I'm not doing it. That variable is actually universe. It contains galaxies. Oh, we gotta get correct here. Universities. All right. So we're gonna change this to universities. Universities. All right. So that all of the universities in the world are in there, and we're gonna go find the galaxies that are contained in the universities. So if we find an empty row, we increase our row offset by 1, and then we click continue, and then we continue. It's only one university. No. It's all the universities. Here, now we go through all of our columns, and we're going to say if empty columns that contains column, same thing, call offset plus plus and continue. Like that. Column offset and continue. Oh, hang on. Do I need to reset my column offset? I think we need to reset our column offset. Column offset equals 0 here. Yeah, we got to reset our column offset. Otherwise, we're gonna have a bug where it's gonna like expand twice in the second row and then 3 times in the third row. So we have to reset our column offset as well. And then here we just say if our universities at our row and our column is a hashtag, then we have a position. This is where I wanted to do the yield return. I want to do a yield return. Yield return. See, this is why I wanted to do an IEnumerable position. IEnumerable of position here. But I'm going to end up looping through this twice, which is probably fine. Yield return new position of row and column, row plus row offset, column plus column offset. Is this okay to do this? I guess I could collect them into a list here. Boom, positions. Yeah, I think this gets us our positions. Memoizing it should be faster. Column offset. It's telling me I should do this. Okay. I think memoizing it should be faster. It definitely would be because of the hash set lookups. So you're suggesting I just build the list. Yeah, I could just build the list of position. I could do this, positions equals new. This is how I would teach my students to do it initially. So I could do this. And then here we will do positions, instead of yield return, we'd do positions dot add. We could do it this way. And then at the end, we return. We're gonna have to go through them all anyway, so it kind of makes sense to do this. I am wanting to rewrite this as a link, which we might do. We might do if there's time today. We might come back and write this as a link. This for loop just, I don't know why. Does this for loop look gnarly to anyone else? It feels so gnarly and long to me. It feels so gnarly and long to me. Yeah, it feels gnarly and long. And then at the end of the day, we need to find all pairs. So we have a pair of positions. A guard, yeah, guard might do it here. This is our kind of. We'll keep going here. I think I have a little bit going okay here. Aries, welcome back to the stream. What's good? The advent of code, my friend. The advent of code is absolutely amazing, absolutely wonderful, absolutely good times. You just shouldn't compute it twice. Yeah, I just need to make sure I don't compute it twice, but that's okay. Do you need if you already return a list? No, I don't. No, I do not. Thank you. All right, so now we want to have a positions. So I need to do all pairs, and so we do. We can nest a for loop for int ix equals 0, ix less than positions dot length count ix plus plus, and this is, I'm pretty sure I could do this better with links. I'm at my brain for int jx equals 1, jx less than positions dot count jx plus plus. And I think we need a minus one here. Ix plus 1. Thank you. Ix plus 1. There we go. And then this one shouldn't go to the end because we have a pair of them. So it's sort of offset. Yeah. For unique pairs. Spoof. Thank you so much for saving me. Points. Add spoof. 50. Ix plus 1 and Nix, absolutely. Let's get you Nick. I would say Nix CSS. And this is our combos list of position combos of pairs. And this is where like a nice positions dot pairs. This is where like an extension for this would be nice, or combos. And then you give it like an int, white count minus 1. Oh, this should be fine. You are correct. Thank you. Why do you use ix and jx instead of I and j? Moon is because the x stands for index. For me, that makes sense. Count could also work. All right. So this is sort of what I want here. List of, and this is pairs of positions. First position, second. We'll do new. We're writing a gnarly version today. We're not doing anything clever today. Pairs.add positions of ix, comma, positions of jx. This should get us all of the pairs like that together, I believe. Yeah, so I think we're okay here because this will start after the index. Right? Just does one extra useless iteration. It does one slightly extra useless iteration where this does iterate. And then this one will not iterate. You won't enter this loop the second time. So if we did a -1 here, technically we exit at the same time. exit at the proper time. Now we want to find the Manhattan distance between all these pairs. So you aren't. So now we're gonna do pairs dot select Manhattan distance, and then do a sum on those, and that should be our solution. And I just have to write Manhattan distance, public static long Manhattan distance of, this is going to take in a pair, position first, position second, pair, like this. And this one should be easy as long as my brain is okay. We're going to return the math.absolute of first dot, well, I'm going to do pair dot first dot row minus pair dot second dot row plus math dot abs pair dot first dot column minus pair dot second dot column. I believe this is the Manhattan distance. Can someone eyeball this for me? Make sure I'm right. Correct. You don't need to create a pair list. Just calculate Manhattan on the pairs during the loop. I could do that. I could do that as well. This is where an IEnumerator would be really nice, because then I don't have to, and it still doesn't build the list first and second. I believe I could also do, because I've written in this way, I could do pair dot first minus pair dot second, like this. Oh, I can't. Is it just telling me it's not the right time? Hang on. Hang on. Position diff is this. So I could do this, and then I do, the problem with this is there's no absolute value for my position type. We'll just go with this. We're gonna go with this. I do have subtraction built in. All right. And I'm gonna make Manhattan distance this. If I rewrite this as an extension method, can I do an extension? Can I just write an extension method here? I think it has to be in a static class. Public static IEnumerable of position first, position second, pairs of IEnumerable of position, and this should really be type P, list. If I do this of type T's, can I put a this here? Can I do this? Return null. Okay, I can do this. All right, so we're gonna do this. So we're gonna just pull this down in here. And I missed the top for loop. Hang on. Let's get this here. And then we do a yield return of this. This becomes list. This becomes list. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. It's counting it every time. If we did this though. Yeah, so this is not as good. This is not as good as the indexing. Yeah, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like, why not just make it a list? We could make it come in as a list. All right, hang on, let's go forward. Let's keep going forward. Hang on, let's go back. Let's make it a list here. Is it gonna make me put it? This is, we'll make it a list there. All right, so now then we got lists. It'd be nice to take an IEnumerable though. All right, and then can I now do positions dot pairs? All right, it does want me to do it in a top level class. Okay, whoa. I can't do that. It's interesting that it lets me write it, but we'll do a public static class extensions. Real quick. Overgrown carrot, I see you. I see you. And I'm so glad you're here. Positions dot pairs. Why doesn't it like this? Why doesn't it like that? Oh, IEnumerable of this. There we go. There we go. Maybe we didn't have to do extensions there like that. All right, everybody. We got to welcome the Overgrown Carrot here. Overgrown Carrot, thank you so much for being here, my friend. Folks, so it doesn't cause clash with anything. Bad spelling, so it doesn't cause clash with everything. We've got some awesome stuff here. Overgrown Carrot, thank you so much for the raid. Did you guys know that Overgrown Carrot isn't just any regular carrot? Any regular carrot? No, it's overgrown. It's too big. It's too big. Normally, you can eat a carrot. You can eat a carrot in one sitting, but overgrown carrot, you can't eat that. It's too big. It's the biggest carrot you ever saw, folks. Overgrown Carrot, incredible streamer. Incredible human. Overgrown Carrot, what were you working on? Often doing hack the box stuff. Excellent YouTube channel. Folks, be sure to give Overgrown Carrot a follow if you like watching someone code, doing Linux stuff. Two vegetable names here, the Sweet Radish and the Overgrown Carrot. Be sure to give that little heart a click there, because we love the Overgrown Carrot. Hack the box stuff, some Windows hacking, very nice. And iCracken, welcome to the stream. iCracken, welcome aboard. We got iCracken following me. iCracken, thank you so much. iCracken, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Technical Hedgehog, welcome back. Or not welcome back, but welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. But Overgrown Carrot, thank you again so much for the follow. Typhoid Meredith. Have you met Typhoid Meredith? You know they're great, 'cause they just followed me today. You know, Typhoid, thank you. Typhoid, thank you so much for the follow. Techno Hedgehog, good. How are you finding AOC 2023 so far? So far, so good. I've really enjoyed it. I thought yesterday's puzzle was my favorite one so far. Prior to that, I really liked the poker one. Didn't we agree this was a war crime? Look, Kavadstrisk. I promise not to tell anyone if you promise not to tell anyone, okay? Okay? Pinky promise. Pinky promise me, my friend. We got it. See? There we go. You'll never tell anyone ever, because otherwise, I will find you and I will sing to you. 5 might be my favorite day. Yeah, I won't be silenced. But Technical Hedgehog, how about you? We have a leaderboard. If you want to get on it. And just check it out here. Share your projects with us. See what we're doing. Day 5 part 2 was horrid, but so fun to solve. Yeah, I've enjoyed most of them so far. All right, so we have our pairs, hopefully. This is this is horrid. All right, so now that I actually did it properly, can I actually put this up here? Does it have to be in a top level class? It does. Okay, we'll go back. Extensions. We'll call this helpers. Helper extensions. There we go. The word seeing may well be being misused. Marcus voice coder. That's true. More of a howl. More of a howl. Typhoid, yesterday was awesome for AOSA. More SQLite, SQLi, is that SQLite? Makes us stronger. SQL lowercase I, or is that just a typo? Still need to change count. Oh, thank you. Thank you for seeing my mistake. Thank you for helping me today. Marcus, welcome back to the stream as well, my friend. It's nice to have you. It's for enumerables. Yeah. It does. If you do this, I actually think it's really smart anyway. I'm pretty sure it knows to use the underlying count on that type anyway. Okay. We wrote no test this time. Let's see if part 1 test will pass for us here. But my guess is because I didn't take my time, I've been distracted chatting with the crew, that we're gonna run into some SQL injection. Duh. All right. I have a feeling this is gonna fail on us. Because I did. Ooh, it passes. All right, let's take our actual input. Did I get it right without writing any tests? Folks, this will be a first time. This will be a first time in my entire life that something just works for me. Input.txt. We'll put this here. And then we're gonna copy it in. Don't jinx it. Look, I am really nervous right now. Well, test bin net debug net8 input.txt. All right. For day 11 test, we have a public static read-only string puzzle input equals file.read all text on input.txt.trim. Okay. All right, folks. Will it pass? No, it won't pass. Part 1 test puzzle. Come on, fingers. Do the right puzzle input .NET test. All right, first try. It's gonna fail for sure here. No, okay, no. I forgot to switch puzzle input here. Not sure he read part 2 yet. I have not read part 2 yet. No. We're still on part 1. We're on part 1. Okay. It thinks my solution is this. Let's go pass this bad boy in here. Oh! So it's gone wrong. This number feels really so close. If you're stuck, your answer is too high. Okay, we got something wrong. Here. Oh, this is the first time that I passed. Okay. All right, we got to figure out which one we're doing wrong. So close. All right. Oh boy, my mouth is sealed. All right, folks. Oh, I hate that. Passing test and found real thing is the worst. It's pretty bad. Let's test out this pairs thing here. Make sure we're getting all of the pairs. Find it could also be find positions. We could be missing. Here it is. Nope, that's not it. Sounds like an edge case, yeah. Let's try find positions. Let's write test for find position to see if we can isolate this error. Yeah, let's change this. Change universities to universe. There we go. Universe. And we're finding galaxies in there. All right, my find positions. Universe, empty rows, empty columns. I'm just eyeballing it here. Is position row column correct, or should it be position? It's row column is definitely correct. I've explicitly made sure I always do row column to not. Well, is it correct? It should be. The answer is it should be. The answer is it should be. How are you looking for empty rows and columns? I'm checking if there's all rows. We check if they're all dots. Columns, we check if every column, if it's not equal to this, is empty, is false. We break and we continue here. So in my case, I got stuck for a while because I should be adding. I'm on part 1, Hextree, so I'm assuming part 2 is a spoiler there. I'm on part 1. Line 17, row and column here. Let me change this to universe here. Row and column should be okay here because I'm doing every. Yeah, because I'm going top down. Part 1 by with several digits. Yeah, so my. We need to play show which part you are currently on. That's a good point. On part 1. Let me do that real quick. That's easy to add. Let's go. You guys want to see how the sausage is made? Into the void we go. Let's add an overlay, a part. Let's add a text. Whee! Into the sausage. Which part? Oh gosh. Part 1. Try not to spoil part 2. what would you say? Doing part 1? Is that, how does that, doing part 1, I don't like that font though. Let's add in, how do I change the font again? Select font, comic. I like, comic book. Clone Wars. Let's try Clone Wars. Doing part 1. There we go. There we go. Let's make it a little smaller. It's too big, right? It's way too big. Let's give it, can we give it a color? Background opacity. There we go. Make it a little bit bigger. Outline. Oh, I don't like the outline. Oh, maybe the outline, but in black. Outline in white here, but we'll make the text black. Set background, hang on. Set font color. There we go. Doing part 1. Well, let's make it a darker red. All right, into the sausage. Into this sausage. All right, doing part 1. Is this taking up too much space up here? I lost it. Which part? Doing part 1. All right. Is that taking up too much space on the screen? So, the font is pretty cool. It's not the best font in the world. Doing part 1. I'm not. Nope, all good. Looks good. Okay, we'll put it back. All right, there we go. Doing part 1. That way people will know we're doing part 1. All right. The sausage has been made, folks. The sausage has been made. Okay. Let's take it easy, G. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a beautiful day. Jormunder, welcome back to the stream. Nice to have you here, my friend. G, remember to keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime, my friend. All right, so I want to make sure we are getting... So there's a couple places things could be going wrong, right? We could have the wrong number of empty rows, wrong number of empty columns. Fine. Here, I'm going to do public, static, hash set of int, empty rows, hash set int, empty columns. Find empty like this. It's going to take in our string array universe, and it's going to do these things here. Universe can go away, and then we'll return empty rows, empty columns, and then up here will become hash set int empty rows, hash set int empty calls is equal to find empty universe like this. So now I should be able to test find empty a little bit. 7 empty rows and 7 empty columns, I think. In the so for the sample input, it's fine. The sample input I pass. I want to make sure I'm not missing a case where it could be the first row. So we're gonna do some tests on it. But we'll write a little test here. Fact, make sure it still builds.net build. Fact public void test find empty. Test find empty here. We're gonna do day 11 dot find empty on our sample. We have to give it a string array universe here. String array universe. So this would be sample input dot split on environment dot new line. All right, so this should give us back hash set int rows, hash set int calls like this. Is there fact? Is there also fiction? Fiction is when your tests don't pass. It's just a lie. It's not real. It's not real. Chormunder, good question. All right, so which we can now test based on our sample input, and I kind of want. First off, let me. Did I just leave the L when I pasted it in? Hang on. Did I just leave the L on accident? Okay, I didn't just leave. I wanted to make sure I didn't leave the L on accident. Okay. So let's make sure we have the correct number of rows. Rows.count.shouldbe. And I kind of want to create a test input that I have a little bit more control over. Here, we're going to make a test input that we have a little bit more control over it. String test input. I'm do it on test input here. Test input. There is a theory. Sorry. We use it sometimes for inline data. Theory, you can do it for inline data though. I got Jormunder theory there. Okay, so I want to just construct this, right? So this is a really straightforward. I should have 4 empty rows, 4 columns should be 4, and you know, if we look at it, if you create an output row column value, I can I run it against mine? No, I'm not stuck yet. .NET test. I have a bug somewhere. We passed here. Okay, so it was okay with that. So I wanted to make sure that we were finding all the. If we're in the first row, last row, or somewhere in between, it would still find it, right? And so if we're all blanks, it's finding all the rows, it's finding all the columns. Let's keep going here. Let's keep going. I'm gonna do this. Let me just duplicate this actually. Find empty. I would love to be able to 0. Let me go in here. Find empty 1. Put a hash here. So, and a hash here. Let's make sure that we miss those ones. So it should be 2 and 2. Let me do this actually. So there should be 2 empty rows and 3 empty columns, and we can double check here on this. So rows, Toak, I'm glad you learned something new. Rows dot should contain a 2, and it should contain a 3. Rich Codes Web, how are you today? How you doing, Rich Codes Web? Welcome to the stream, my friend. It's nice to have you here on this beautiful day. And this should be 2, 3, and sorry, I got this wrong. It should be 1, 2, 3. This one should be 1 and 2 indexing. 1 and 2. Yep, 0 indexing. Thank you. All right, let's run this test real quick. Rich Codes, we're doing absolutely beautiful today. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day as well. Fighting with graphics, it happens. We are in here, we're testing out. I got a bug. I think it's I might not have a bug. I might have a logical issue. Let's do just a few more tests here. Let's do one where we are in this across here and here. So we should, rows, we should have 3 empty rows. It should be 1, 2, 3 columns. And I'm trying to test the edges of this thing just to make sure. I don't know how lucky you are to find on a 4x4 if it worked for this on the sample input. I didn't test this on the sample input. I probably should just test it on the sample input. The sample input, oh, it does have all the, I thought it was missing some of the edge cases. All right, let's change this here. Let's just test it on the sample input. We should have here 4x4. Yeah, sorry, spoof. Thank you. We should have 3 columns, 3 and 7. Columns should be 2, 3 and 7. Rows should be 2, 5, 8. So 3, 2, 5, 8. Test find empty sample input. All right. Write a task last night to finish the front of the project I'm writing. Very nice. 20 items so far, and I've got a feeling I've missed some things. It happens. Oh, you're saying I have reverse on this? Should be 3 rows. Oh, gotcha. This should be 2, 3, 7, 2, 5, 8. You're right. Sorry about that. Thank you for the catch. Very helpful. Okay. So I think my empties is okay. So my find empties seems okay. So the next thing, let's do find positions. So this one might be better to do. This one is going to be hard to do on the sample input, I believe, but let's do a test for find positions. I bet my find positions has an off by 1 error. I don't. Manhattan distance is returning along. So no. The answer is no. Yeah, so it should be okay. It's returning along. This is XUnit. I'm using XUnit. There are 36 combinations. So I could check to make sure that there's 36 combinations. Find position. All right, so what we can do though. All right, fact. Public void test find positions. XUnit is the testing framework. Manaliki, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for the meat boy. I love that. I seems. Oh, I have the nice. I have this one. This is my nice. Seems good. There you go. I love it. McNets, you may say something. I won't hear it, but you can type something. Find positions here. But yeah, go ahead and type it out. Let me see what you got. We want to test find positions here. Day 11. It's my debug process. Sample input. Find empties on the universe. Day 11 dot. This is our setup here. And then find positions, gonna have a list of positions. Day 11 dot find positions. And then let's go ahead and just positions dot should contain 9. Should dot count should be 9. This is almost certainly, I would be amazed if this somehow wasn't true. Does it end up giving us back the correct positions of all of these things after it's expanded? I have to go and figure it out though. Yeah, this is this is a good troubleshooting one for sure. All right. Can I manually calculate these spaces here? But yeah, we just got to troubleshoot. I honestly am not sure where my error is. And if I could just stare at my code. I'm okay with spoilers. As long as it's for part one. For part one. There. Does your test input pass? The test input does pass, but it might just be off by, I feel like I'm probably ending up with an off by 1 error here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Here, so I can find these here a little bit. My test input does pass, Nick. I'm making sure. So here's the thing. If these were just like off by it, hard to find the issue and the test input works. So not necessarily finding my positions. So for example, if these positions don't match up, it's possible that the off by 1 error is in a couple places. And so if it's just like my row is off and my column is like increased by 2, you can end up with a thing where it ends up working for the test input. If you hold Alt, you can select columns of text in the editor. Yeah. So I was doing swap is, I think. If you hold Control and Alt, we can do this as well. Multi-line selection. I did that already. All right, so we should do positions.should contain, and this one, new position from row 0, column 4, row 1, column 9, row 2, column 0, row 5, yeah, it expanded it, row 5, column 8, row 6, column 1, row 7, column 12. Rain, welcome back. How are you on this beautiful day? Row 10, column... what number is this? 9. And row 11, column... This probably wouldn't have happened if I did the lazy version. Column 5. All right. Here we go. All right. Please fail. You know, you're like, please fail. Because if this, identify the bug. Please fail. Oh, I know it's infeasible for this. Oh, it passed. Oh, I was really hoping. I was really hoping that was a bug. Half to Mayo. Now I'm in trouble. Half to Mayo. How are you? How are you on this beautiful day? Half to Mayo, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Bullseye, what's happening? What's the challenge today? We are working on Advent of Code. I can't talk. Advent of Code, day 11. We're on part 1. Advent of Code, day 11, part 1. Oh, am I missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I'm missing one. 0, row 11, column 0. Okay. Please fail. But this puzzle here, check this one. Thank you. The offsets were not used. No, this means the offsets were used because this is the expanded universe. So I hope your test is wrong. Well, it was. My test is correct now, though. This is the expanded universe. Already. Yeah. Or the condition triggering the test data. So this is disturbing. My Manhattan distance could be wrong. Oh. But my Manhattan distance feels correct. My Manhattan distance feels correct. Let's see if we get all the pairs. You know what? You know what might be wrong? In my pairs. Where's my pairs code? Did I get all the wrong? Manhattan distance. So what does that leave for where the error is? Pairs maybe? Pairs, calculating all the pairs. So we got pairs in Manhattan. This is like scary. How many empty rows, columns your real input has? Oh, that's a good question. And then manually check. That's not a bad idea. Technical hedgehog might have duplicates. Yeah, but yeah, let's check our pairs. Let's check our pairs. Make sure pairs. Manhattan should be absolute. Let's see, Manhattan distance. Absolute first row, second row. Plus first call, second call. Yeah, so it's the difference there. I see what we had. Yeah, this is good for teaching, testing, absolutely. So I'm not that big. So test first is not something I'm always a fan of. This didn't feel tricky enough. Pair count should be galaxies times galaxies minus 1 divided by 2. Yeah. So let's see if let's do something with pairs here. You know what it could be? I could be doing something wrong with pairs. Do I call pairs more than once? Pairs. You know what? If I iterate over this, 1 second. So pairs is doing something weird where the second time I iterate over, if I iterate over it a second time, it'll be empty. So I don't think I'm doing that, but if I was, it would be a problem. Make sure you have all the galaxies. That's a good point. Let's test the number of galaxies here. I did do that earlier, but I didn't test. All right. We're gonna do a test here. Just double check. Yeah, Nick, that's a good idea. It's a good idea. Test, find positions, input. Puzzle input. Maybe the website. No, it's unlikely. Unless, I mean, if you check Reddit and there's a bunch of people complaining, then maybe. I probably just have a really simple bug. Part of it is if it was empty, you'd be getting 0. Yeah. Let's do this. This should be on puzzle input. And we have our positions. I hope I don't have to manually find all my empty rows. Let's do positions.count.shouldbe 430 something. 448. All right. Let's try it. This is a good one. Yeah, so there's a bunch of inputs. Other people have this input. All right, so the positions is okay. Test, find pairs. So we should be able to do position.pairs. So let's do. So there's something here. Enumerable position positions of pairs. Do pairs dot count. So there's an issue here. I know already. What 10 128. That should be. All right, let's try that again. Spoof, I'm not a big fan of using var everywhere. It's hard for me to understand my types. The suggested way to code is only if it's obvious. All right, so the pairs passes. This is always rough. We might go back and rewrite this. We might just, so this is really annoying to debug. It's one of those things where it's like, all right, if I just rewrote it, I'd probably find my bug. The other thing is this offset. Am I doing something wrong with the offset? You're not allowed to share the inputs. You're not allowed to share inputs. You're not supposed to. What does the puzzle input file look like? It's this. It's a big grid like that. It's a big grid of dots and hashes. I technically could share the input, but Eric has asked people not to. Because other people have the same input. It's a request that has been made by the creator of Advent of Code, not to share it. We can delete it after. I'm not gonna post it. Have you made sure that that is correct? You've corrupted the. Oh, Smab. That is a distinct possibility that I've done many times before. I have corrupted my input in the past. I have. That feels like a distinct possibility. I think this is the same number I had before. Okay. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Let me make sure I delete this one. Let's make sure we delete that one. So that we're only doing input.txt here. All right. Is it because of this? 1 3 and then 3 6. 1 3 and then 3 6. I switched it back. Okay. Smab. We're gonna find out. This doesn't necessarily mean anything. I have to wait 6 more seconds. This looks way more correct. Smab! What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? There is... Because I was using my environment... I deleted the L. Nick, I deleted the L when I submitted it. Smab! What the heck? Why did my... the puzzle input, hang on. That's so crazy that for some reason it went to LF for it. Oh. All right, so we have part 1. Thank you guys so much for the 1. Well, it shouldn't, yeah, so when I pasted it, all right. Read all lines instead, Toak. Maybe I should do that, yeah. And then, oh. I got caught up on using my new, I'm not blaming you, Smab. I'm blaming my own stupidity. That's what I've done. That's what I should do. I was doing this and I'm on Windows. So on Windows, it's /r/n. This is on Windows. This is that, but my input file had just /ns in it. So yeah, I absolutely should be doing a little bit different there. Technical hedgehog. Smab, I know. I need to be consistent. I need to understand. So apparently, which was interesting, when I copy and pasted this, it put it in LF mode because it's plain text, I guess. So it automatically, so text files default to LF on Windows in VS Code for some reason. I should just do it a little bit better. Technical Hedgehog, thank you so much for the follow. Technical Hedgehog, I would like to thank you for following me. Technical Hedgehog, thank you for being here. Technical Hedgehog, thank you so much for the follow. I'm happy to have you here. Kavadratisk, what does it matter if people share their puzzle or not? People make their code solutions public, so I don't see how the specific example would have a greater impact, or maybe I'm just not thinking enough. I don't think that Eric wants people to have a corpus of the inputs. Make sure you have your entire input. If you're posting a code repository, please don't include parts of your Advent code like the puzzle text or your inputs. So they specifically say, don't redistribute the inputs. It's a request from the author. So whatever his reasons are valid. And so that's what they said. So you shouldn't, please don't redistribute Advent code. So not free to copy. That raw file is LF, even if you paste from the web. Yeah, so that's what was happening to me, Smab. And I just gotta be smarter and better and more fastidious about it. All right, so my code was 100% perfectly correct. Yeah, so spoof, that's or who a Kavadra Tisk. I just want to respect that the author of the of Advent of Code and not post my inputs. That's really what it comes down to. All right, part 2. All right, I can change my text here to part 2. Boom, done. Smab, I should really do that. That would be the intelligent, smart thing to do here. We should probably actually take a break. I'm gonna read this and we'll take a break. And we'll come back and finish it. Red on red is hard to read. Let me just change. Let me change the text here. White. Let's make the border of that black. Change that. How's that? We better? We're doing part 2. Proton, thank you so much for the raid. Folks, if you guys don't know, the incredible Proton Fig here. It's gonna mess up 1 sec because of where that is. I don't want... I think we'll move that here. Moved that to a weird place, didn't I? What? Hang on, folks. I'm breaking stuff. I want to give a shout out to Proton, but I want to make sure that his video plays properly. So I'm moving something here. It needs to be down here. There we go. All right, folks, if you guys don't know, Proton Fig, incredible Commodore 64 coding guru, writes in assembly all the time, making a game called Kart King for the Commodore 64. Go check out his stream. Makes incredible music as well. Proton, it's nice to have you here. Sorry, I got all distracted here with the chat. Smab was saying part 2 speedrun. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what it is. I haven't read it. I think that point refers to if you want to have your own website that works similar as... I just don't want to... Has Eric shown up in your chat yet? He showed up in mine last year once, twice. No, I haven't seen Eric in my chat. I stream at a really early time for most people. Snimebear starting, it'll be fast. All right, folks, people time me. I gotta look here, but it makes sure my test data gets treated the same way. Okay. The galaxies are much older. And thus much farther apart than the researcher initially estimated. Now, instead of the expansion you did before, make each empty row or column 1 million times larger. Okay. That is, each empty row should be replaced with 1 million empty rows, and each column should be replaced with 1 million empty columns. In the example above, if each empty row or column were merely 10 times larger, the sum of shortest path between the galaxies would be 1030. If each empty row or column were merely 100 times, it'd be 8410. Starting with the same initial image, expand the universe according to this. Okay, I really thought we were going to have to do some kind of all pairs shortest path. I think we can do this before we go on break. Tommy, Luco, welcome back to the stream. We're going to parameterize how big the expansion is. Let's parameterize our expand. Really, this should just, I'm going to change this called expand universe. And scale, int scale equals 2. Scale equals 2, is that right? Scale. In our expand universe, instead of plus, we need to do plus equals scale -1. This feels weird. Column offset plus equals scale -1. I don't know why I need the -1 in there. Simulation IG. I don't know how to pronounce it. IG. TLE on part 2, no. Time limit exceed. I'm not actually expanding it out. The scale here just, we add a number. Remove column offset. Oh, thank you. Let's make sure our tests continue to pass here. Something broke. .NET build. All my tests down here. 2. Reload my tests. Yeah, I need to do -1 because I'm doing the plus on the expand here. Like this. All right, so we got that. Part 2. Part 2 is to expand 1 million expansions. All right, I had to. Sorry. All right, let's try 1 million on part 2. See how we do. Zyrophant, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here on this beautiful, what's today? Monday. This beautiful Monday. You lose all track of time when you're me. Good thing you went for the long right way. I almost said I wasn't going to, but it felt like doing the expansion manually was actually harder than what I did. I actually think doing the expansion would have been harder. So I wasted 10 minutes. I felt like doing the expansion was going to take a lot of time to write anyway. So I could just track how much space we are doing in it. I actually thought part 2 was going to have us do it using Floyd Warshall, all pairs shortest path. I got to do a refresh here. I got infected. Yeah, I started the naive way. It was fun printing out the grid. Didn't take much time to switch over though. Yeah. Python users be chilling. All right, what is the number that they're gonna give us? Give me that long. Did I corrupt my input? All right. Boom! Speed run. We did it, folks. We done did it. We got 2 gold stars. Smab, thank you for the gold stars. Thank you for the gold stars. Yeah, that little video here is going to be great for my students to see, okay, when we run into something and we have no idea what's going on, how do you debug your code? And it also shows you why the code is, why tests are helpful. Why tests are helpful, or can be. I hate my code. For what it's worth, my code is terrible. We got to take a break, folks. Points at all for being here. We did both parts. 250 points to everyone for being here to do all of this stuff. We're gonna take a break. I got to get myself some more bean water. I get myself some fresh water. I'm actually going to go with tea today. We don't need a second bean water today. We're going to go with tea today. I'm going to get myself some more fresh water. We'll be back in about 2-3 minutes. We're going to get some stretches when we come back. So be sure you got some stretches. Be sure to get your crew together. The whole crew, we're going to do some stretches. Get your mom, get your dad, get your cousin, get your uncle. Get everyone in the room, folks. We're going to get some stretches going. We're going to do some stretchy stretches when we come back. So hang tight. I shall return. Also, exclamation point Q to get your solutions in, and we'll take a look at them. Exclamation point Q. Queue up your solutions. We'll take a look at them when I get back. I shall return. All right, everybody, the captain's back. I hope you didn't miss me too much. I missed you guys so much. I know it was only a minute or two. I think maybe 3 minutes tops. I don't know. Time is a look. I don't know how time even works, if I'm completely honest. But the captain's back.
Pay attention.
Thanks, JD. You're just in time for some stretches, JD. You ready for some stretches? Because, folks, look, the captain loves you, which means you should love you. And if you love you gotta love that body. And one way you can love that body is getting those stretches in. We gotta help prevent those RSIs, those repeated stress injuries, because you don't want to get carpal. Look, I got the carpal over in this hand. This hand has the carpal, folks. It has the carpal, and you gotta be careful. And one way we can help prevent the carpal is getting some stretches in. So I'm gonna implore you. I'm gonna encourage you. I'm gonna say, get on it. Get on up. That's a quadratisk. No, I love you. I love you. You're an amazing person. Get on up. Get on up with the captain. This coffee's a little too spicy. It's too hot. We gotta let it cool down. Stand on up with the captain. We're gonna get some stretching. We're gonna start getting a forearm stretch. Press those palms together above your head. Pull them down until you get a little bit of tension in those forearms. And if you get down here and you have no tension in them yet, you can actually push out this way. And we're just going to hold them. Here. Oh, it feels so good. We're going to hold this for 15 seconds, folks. Come on, chest, the biggest, most egregious truth I have ever heard. It's the most egregious truth you've ever heard. It's true. AJG, I don't know if we're pronouncing that correctly. I missed your follow though. AJJI, Ajji, thank you for the follow. Thank you for following me today. Thank you so much for the follow. Go ahead and let that go. Oh, bring it out. We're going to rotate this. Here. Rotate it around. Doesn't that feel pretty good? Feels good, all right? Let's rotate it around. Let's go ahead and get to that arm. Put it up. Place the palm on the flat of your back if you can get it there. Grab this elbow. We're going to pull across until you get some tension here. Just a little bit of tension here, and then you're going to hold that in place. If you still have no tension, you have it all the way and you're not feeling it, you can lean that head back. And then even if you're still not feeling it, you can lean into it a little bit. 15 seconds, folks. Just get this nice stretch going, and we're going to switch sides here. Oh, it feels good. JD wants to know why trombone on shirt and not a JD does epic sax. Look, we all know here, we're going to have to take a look at this shirt here in a second. We all know the truth. That trombone is the ultimate evolution. Go ahead and let that arm down, folks. Didn't you guys see trombone here? This guy all the way over here. The ultimate evolution to trombone player. It's the final evolution. Take that other hand, place it on the flat of your back, and pull across. Someday I'm gonna have to do a trombone stream. At some point, which will be hilarious. Lean it to the side. Get in there nice and tight. If it hurts, stop. You don't want to hurt yourself. You want to love yourself. Get that nice stretch going. Oh yeah. Here we go. And go ahead and let it down. Let's get some shoulder rolls in. Let's roll those shoulders up, back and down, and back. 2, 3, 4. Add the elbows. JD's gonna do it just to get a trombone stream. Add the arms. 2, 3, 4. Let's roll it forward. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Add the elbows. 2, 3, 4. Full arms. 2, 3, 4. Oh, shake it out. I want to get a calf stretch in. If you guys don't want to do a calf stretch, okay, I want to get a calf stretch in though. Here I have this platform. The way I'm going to do this, and maybe I'll zoom out so you guys can see, but I'm going to be standing on this platform. I don't think I can actually get zoomed out enough for you guys to see what I'm doing here. Maybe if I stand way back here. But this is such a good stretch to get going. Let me see if I move this down. We're bringing you guys down. We're gonna be able to see way too much out here. See if my desk can come down far enough. Here we go. All right. So the way I do this stretch, and you can do it with anything really that you can get a slight prop on, where you have your calf up. But I'm gonna do a calf stretch. I'm gonna stand right here. And then I'm going to hold my shelf so I don't fall. And I just bring this other foot forward like that. And I'm just going to hold it here. Try and keep that heel down if you can. You don't have to. If you have any pain on there, you can stop. Another way you can just do the stretch is just leaning down into it. But I like doing this so I can slowly let that weight pull it down and get a nice stretch there going. Oh, it feels so good. I love this stretch. I love this stretch. We're gonna hold this for 10 seconds. We're gonna switch sides here. I like that we can get the full stretch in here. I kind of hate that you guys can see that I'm wearing stretchy pants. That's the downside of this. You guys can see I'm wearing stretchy pants because the captain's got a little stretchiness going on here. But I've lost 20 pounds this year, so I'm very happy about that. Let's go ahead and bring it back here, nice and slow. We're gonna switch feet this time. Get this cap on here. Bring it across again. I just have a little bit of support here. Bring it across, lower it down. See, I have this side's harder. I can't quite get as low on it. So it's one of the reasons I like this. I can slowly lean into it and let that tension go in there. Yeah, 10 more seconds. We're gonna hold this 10 more seconds. We're gonna bring it back, but that calf stretch is just feeling so good. Feeling lovely, lovely like that. All right, and we'll bring it back nice and slow, back and around. All right, folks, thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you so much for joining me in those stretches. I appreciate you guys so much. See if we can get our camera set back up here. Get our camera back going. Spoof says, I want a standing desk, but my back isn't worth the absolute fortune. Let me tell you, for me, switching, I was resistant to getting a standing desk for years because I thought, I was sort of the same. I was like, it might not work. I don't know. I used to have like this horrible back pain. This is my personal. Some people have said they haven't had the same results as me. There was a sale, and I don't have it anymore. I ended up giving it away. A thing that you put on top of your desk that can go up and down. My back pain went away, boom, overnight when I switched to a standing desk. It was awesome. And the standing desk I have, let me see if I can find it. I think it's like a $80 standing desk. Like the one I have, I think is only maybe I got it on a deal. This is the desk I have here. Oh, sorry, I'm not on my desktop view. I have this desk. This is the exact desk I am using. $99 right now on Amazon. You can get it on sale. I think I got it on sale for $79.99 when I got mine. So, and this is one that goes up and down, up and down. I'm gonna get a second one. I really want a corner desk. I'm just gonna get a second one and use it as a corner desk. 48 by 24. I'm gonna get a second one. So I only have one right now, but I want a second one. You can get some bigger ones, but yeah, this is the exact one I have. 48 by 55. And then I have here. If I go to my starting screen, this is what my desk looks like. I forgot my voice isn't on that screen, so you can't hear me talking. But I have my monitors mounted to the back of it. And then I have a little attachment. So I'm a little bit of a liar here. Let's go my dock cam real quick. My dock cam here. So I do have an additional attachment on my desk. Everything's upside down because my dock cam does that. But here's my setup. Like this. It's upside down, but I have an extra little attachment here that I put on the edge that attaches for my keyboard. Do you have any space for dirty plates and boxes? I have a little bit of garbage on my desk here. Look, I got my electrolyte hydration multiplier. I got my coffee spill napkin. Wait, no empty cans. I got my prongles though. My prongles here. But yeah, not too much. I might have just doxed my cleaner though. There's a phone number written down on the desk that I might have just doxed that person, which would be unfortunate for her. I've mastered anti-gravity. That's right, Thindle. It's upside down because my dock cam is designed to do stuff that way. Do I need more space for dirty plots? Yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying, Sidian, that I needed more space for it. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at some other solutions today. Shouldn't have mentioned it's a her either. I don't think I actually did, so I apologize for that. Gupta, I apologize for that. Yeah. So don't worry about it. I have to go back and look. I shouldn't have said anything. Gupta, you're correct. I shouldn't have said anything at all. But that's okay. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Here we are looking at spoof. Spoof points. Add a spoof here. Before I gotta give 500 points here. 500. Here we go. Spoof, thank you for sharing your solution with. Let's check it out. It's a solution in Rust. Got a rusty solution. JD, the question is just about instant. Oh, Smab! We're gonna do spoofs first, and then we'll get Smabs in. We'll get Smab second. I'll probably forget to look at it. I like to look at Smabs first because Smab, it was my first person. Before I had 50 followers, there was Smab. Thank you for the doy, JD. Also, we gotta give a shout out to JD here in a second, folks. All right, spoof. I'm sorry. We're gonna give JD a shout out real quick, folks. You guys know JD. JD does dev. JD does sax. JD, incredible streamer. JD does impersonations.
Captain, let me see if I could do my captain impression. I am not the captain, but my eyebrows also move in a way like the captain.
Thanks, JD, for the impression. Folks, be sure to check out JD. Yeah, we got to get JD's slide in here. All right. So we have a grid here with planets. This is the pairs, it looks like to me. Ooh, I like this. This is sort of this is similar to, I didn't keep a width and a height in mind. I just did all of the rows and columns. We're going to parse our inputs here. We have our width and height. At the end of the day, we get our height. Here, our height increases. We add in our rows and columns. Okay, so you're going to add in your rows and columns initially. Then we have a empty rows and columns. You calculate the empty rows and columns. Ooh, I like this. You go through and you say, we have them all, and we're going to remove the ones that have planets in them. We remove them here. I like that. I like that. JD does Rick rolls. It's true. It's true. I like that. That's the inverse. Faster that way, I think. That's probably true. That's probably true. I'm not sure. Exclamation point Q to add your solution, Zyrophant. Exclamation point Q. Apply offsets here. Okay. So given our planets, our empty rows, and our factor, I called mine scale, we go through and, this is smarter. I like this better than mine. But this is because you found the rows and columns first. So that's nice. Meme Secco, I'm glad to see you online. Haven't streamed much myself. Trying to secure a VR contract. Is that a virtual reality contract? Is that when you work in VR? But yeah. Thank you for being here. Meme Secco, it's nice to have you in the stream. And then we multiply it here. I really like this solution. It feels cleaner than mine. Mine, I don't actually iterate. I like iterate finding the rows and columns. You put yours here, and then you modify them or create a new set to get them. I really like that. And then we do a pairs, flat map. Nice, flat map. Move, G, we go over it. We enumerate. Yeah, I was thinking I should rewrite mine using link. And doing something like this would be nice. We could do an enumerate where we could do the pairwise on it for finding them. This is Manhattan distance. Manhattan distance here. We take the delta X, delta Y from those different positions. And then part one, apply offsets with 1. I put 2 into mine and then subtracted 1 from my brain here a little bit. Thank you guys so much for submitting your solutions. We'll take a look at that. Then part 2, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and we got the solution here. This easy to be off by 1 on this one. Wouldn't it be spoof? Spoof. Good solution. Good solution. We're gonna take a look at Smabs now. Smab, I'm so sorry. We didn't look at yours first. I hope you'll forgive me. Smab. Smab. Please forgive me. Solutions. 2023. Let's do a git pull. Let's take a look at Smab solution here. All right. Let's look here. Open this up. Day 11. Day 11 here. All right. Oh, that bean water is good. Here, I can turn off this. Hang on, I'm going to turn this off too. Boop. There it goes. All right, cosmic expansion. Smab, you're so beautiful. Your code is so beautiful, so professional. I want this code. No tea. Nineberry, I went to get tea. Oh. Nineberry, I went to get tea, and apparently my coffee addiction was like, set up the coffee, my Keurig. I have like refillable things. I started boiling tea. It's crazy. I started boiling tea water. So I put the tea water on, and then I went to go get a tea bag, but then my brain grabbed my coffee and I started filling it up anyway, and then I made coffee and I was like, oh, what am I doing? Anyway, it'd be a waste of coffee not to drink it. So the coffee monster got me. Snabble, want to see an F sharp? So yeah, submit. Go ahead and submit it, Snabble. We'll take a look. Here we go. Part 1, solution 2. And then I'm assuming for part 2, solution input, you're getting an argument from like a command line, it looks like. I'd love to see it. The coffee monster got me, man. I have a coffee addiction. It's not good. It's not good. I'm trying to limit myself to 2. Exclamation point Q to get it into the list there, Snabble. If you do use the Q command. All right. Let's see here. Solution, and I quit drinking coffee for 2 weeks. Gets the arguments from your test. Gotcha. Argument number 1. I want to look at what this is doing to understand a little bit. Default results here, a million. Let me understand this. This is so you can do it on the test data. Is this so you could do it on? Let's go to day 11 here. Is it because they give us these examples? Yeah, so they gave us some examples for 10 and 100, and I just skipped that. So you can write those tests there. Okay, here we go. I'll look at, I never open your test program. We'll take a look here. Apparently, I feel like I might have a solutions tests 2023 day 11. Hang on. Tests 11. There we go. It's gonna open up a new one. No, here we go. All right, here are your tests. Test data. Nice. Oh, I love that. I love that. Just seen a person with a delta time of 6 seconds for today. Kuhani, welcome to the stream, my friend. Thank you so much for submitting your code. We'll take a look. Meme Seco, we're running it from the command line. We are doing admin of code, which is a series of puzzles. Here's the puzzle we did today. If you want to check out the puzzle we're doing today, this is the one that we did today. And there's a new one. There's 2 puzzles every day during the month of December for the first 25 days. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay. I like that a lot. Okay. Let's look at here. Day 11 helpers. Expand universe. If only it was that easy. If only it was that easy, just call expand. Here. Okay. Galaxies. We're going to get the number of rows, the number of columns. Point galaxies. Hang on. I want to look at, once we have all of the galaxies, we're going to enumerate new rows. Range 0 to rows. Columns. Yeah, I like this. New rows, new columns. Galaxy doesn't have any. I'm a little confused here. Let me think here. Expand universe. Where row. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, Smab, this is beautiful. Smab, this is beautiful. We go from 0 to the number of possible rows, 0 to the number of columns. So we have the number of rows, number of columns, and then we can just check in our points here saying, does this row contain any of these? Does this column contain any of these? Oh, this Smab, I love this. I love this. Spoof. If this is a hash set, I'm assuming galaxies will end up being a hash set. I could be wrong. It doesn't have to iterate very hard. As soon as we find one, it breaks out. As soon as we find one, it breaks out. I really like, this is pretty. I like this. And we go for every galaxy. We have our X shift and our Y shift. New columns where column is this. We get the amount of shifts we have to do. Big O-wise, it's the same, so how does it matter much? Yeah, I think this solution is probably relatively not bad. I'm assuming it's under 1 second, Smab. I imagine your solution is only a few milliseconds. Okay, and then we return our points. Yeah, this is the expanded points for our universe. I like that. And then as points, we get our inputs here. Match is the character we're matching on. I'm assuming you pass in a hash. Yeah, galaxy. As points, galaxies, expand it. Combinations of 2. Is this something that you wrote? Okay, combinations. I wanted to look at this in your helpers. Given an enumerable and elements and the number of combos that we want to do. I need something like this. Our second enumerable is just a copy of the first. If k is 0, then if k is not 0, so if k is 0, there are no combinations, it's just empty. And otherwise we do select mini. I gotta look at what select mini is doing. And we have this nice little thing from C in elements skip. So this is doing I plus 1, and we take the combinations minus 1 from that. Oh, this is really cool. Yeah, select mini is flat map. Okay, thank you. This is where I was running into. I need to do more in. I need to do a refactor where I actually do the where I use the link stuff, because in my mind I think flat map. Move some of these helpers to .NET 8 features. I've looked into these. This is really nice. I really like this. So you're gonna say take C from the elements that don't include the one we're currently on. This is saying skip the ones that we've done so far. And then we take the combination. So if we have 3 here, we got to take the get me the combinations of that minus 1. In this case, it's going to be 1 on the second one through, and we create a new array that contains E, which is the element that we started with, concatenated to this. So that's nice. I really like this. I really like your combinations here. Preferring applicative functors, that's fair. You prefer applicative functors to monads. Link is a monad and select many is the bind. Interesting. I might have to think about that. And then we sum up the Manhattan distance. Smab, beautiful, tight solution. Thank you. So that monads are so 1990. Add Smab 500 points. Thank you for sharing your solution with us. Awesome. All right, folks, we got a lot of things to get through here. We're gonna try and speedrun. Nineberry, we're gonna take a look at your solution here. Thank you for sharing it. ASOM, Assam. What does ASOM stand for? What am I missing? Dev Donut, welcome back to the stream, my friend. It's nice to have you here. I should really be opening these on another screen just to make sure, and I shouldn't be saying this out loud because I'm gonna forget to Assam. Dev Donut, how the heck have you been, my friend? It's nice to have you here. Nineberry, I do the expansion while calculating the distance instead of the galaxies. Means wasting a lot of processor cycles while calculating the distance. Let's take a look here. Still returns instantly though. Yeah, modern computers are fast. All right. We have a struct point here with X's and Y's. We have a main. We're gonna read it in. We're gonna loop through. If we have a hash in it, we're gonna add that point in. So we loop through, build up our galaxy list here. Build up our galaxy lists. OCaml solution, invisible cat. I'm so excited about the OCaml solution. I love me some ML stuff. I love me some ML. I think that's the first one I've seen. So thank you for submitting that. I can't wait to take a look at it. Here we go. Rows with galaxies. Look for distinct, columns with galaxies. I like this. I'm kind of wishing I had done that. I really like that. So you have rows with galaxy, columns with galaxies to pull them out here. And then you do sort of like the inverse thing here. This feels better than what I was doing here. Why do distinct before hash set? Isn't that a no-op? That's a good question. It's a good question here. It's mostly me trying to hang the hang of FP. Invisible cat, that's okay. That's okay. I love seeing it. Zombie killer whale, thank you for your submission. What's going on line 90? Of the OCaml, we'll talk about that. Can be removed. Yeah, this could be removed here. It's fine. It's fine. Does distinct return a hash set? I'd be curious of that. Hi 10 Tandon. Thank you for the follow. Hi 10 Tandon. I am saying that's so wrong, I'm sure, but thank you for following. Thank you for following me. Hittin Tandon. Thank you for the follow. Happy to have you here. All right, and then we calculate the distances. Let's look at your calculate distance here. You have two calculate distances. Expansion rate. What is the difference between expansion rates? This one takes the sum of two together. All right, let's just look at this one real quick. Well, pairing galaxies.ini. You got better in a few minutes. Nice. We do our best. Only yields the values. Gotcha. Returns an enumerable. I had a feeling it returned a hash set under the hood because that would be in my mind, the easiest way to do it. Pairing galaxies.ini. Pairing galaxies. Is this just saying, well, there are things in pairing galaxies? We take the last and then we remove it. This feels interesting to me. This feels interesting to me. Removes while looping. Yeah. So it's like having a queue almost where we pull it out. And then we say calculate the distances. This is of galaxy 1, galaxy 2, rows without. So you don't actually build up your pairs, you just find your pairs at the same time. Okay. All right. Okay. And so this one is the calculate distance from these two galaxies with the expansion rate. This is a little bit, this one's a little tricky for me to read. We go through, okay, so yours, each time you find one, you go through and you find all of the expansions that we have to do. Grow empty space here. So we're gonna build the empty space here. Donnie, welcome back to the stream. Oh, Donnie, my Donnie, welcome to the stream, my friend. Okay, not bad, not bad. I really like it. I really like it. It's not bad. I find it a little tricky to follow, but it's relatively straightforward. This feels weird to me. That's okay. Because the galaxies in an IEnumerable, we get the last thing and we remove it. I guess that doesn't matter at the end of the day because of the type. This feels weird. Feels weird to me to do that. But that's okay. That's okay. It's because you are... It's just how you're doing the all pairs thing. It's okay. It's okay. It shouldn't be because technically it is going to be a hash set. So when it's an IEnumerable, IEnumerable is efficient. Under the hood, it's going to do something smart based on the actual underlying data type. Oh wait, no, this is a list. Yeah, it does actually remove, it goes all the way through. That's okay. This is a copy. It's a copy. So it will be a little bit. It iterates through until it finds it. It's not smart enough to know it's the last element. If you just pulled the last element off, it'd be okay. Yeah. So I guess it's not that terrible. It's not. Look, we're not worried about efficiencies here. Nice little solution we got here. Nineberry, thank you so much for sharing your solution with us. It's good. It's good. It gets the answer. It runs in under a second. And so it's okay. It's okay. You can do some little thing. Do I send the link to my solution in the chat for review? !Q to get it in there. Let's go with I got infected next. Steve, whoa. If we're not under a millisecond, we're doing something wrong, Steve says. Steve, well, I can't wait to see your solution. I'm always worried about inefficiencies here. Let's make sure. I'm going to pull this solution in here. Whoa. I got to get better at this. Hang on. We're going to pull in, we're going with I got infected solution. This is a CS, a C# solution. C# solution. Let's take a look here. I got infected. I'm glad that's just name points, and I got infected 500 sub 1 millisecond gang. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for the Smav. Thank you for the whoa. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. All right, we're gonna come in here. Let's take a look. CLBI, it got in there. Don't worry, it got in there. After you have to be here for an hour, and then it'll start letting you post links without being blocked. But you should be okay. All right, I got infected. Here's your solution. Doing something with JSON, which, or maybe that's just accidental. That might be accidental. That feels weird. That one feels weird. I don't know if you saw this at the beginning of your file. All right, solve part 1. Our expansion offset. We expand the universe. We get our galaxies. Get all distinct galaxy pairs. Get the distances between them, and then sum them up. I like when code reads like this. We have the high-level idea here going, and we can read it, and it sounds fine. Okay. The second part is just the same thing, but our expansion is now 999,999. Your day 6 is 1 microsecond. Holy cannoli. All right, generate universe. Generate the universe. Generate universe is going to produce a list of coordinates. A list of coordinates. Given our input, we're gonna transform. I'm assuming input is an array here. So we select. We're going to transform every line with their index. We're going to take the character X. And so we have our X, Y position, 0, 0, and then the character in here. So we're building up a list of coordinates, and a coordinate, I want to look at what coordinate is. A coordinate type is an X, Y expansion, Y expansion, X, and then the actual character that was there. Okay. So we know we have our expansion, Y expansion. Let's expand the universe. We go through our coordinates, and then we have an expansion offset as we go. I like this. This is very similar to kind of what I was doing. This is where the JSON serializer comes into place here, and that's okay. Feel free to do @CaptainCoder if you want me to see something in the chat. I'm gonna make my chat a little bit bigger, so it will. I'll try and glance over and check it out. @CaptainCoder me if you want me to see it. All right. This is interesting here. Using JSON to do the deep copy, yeah, it's just a .clone basically. So this is making a clone of the original universe. Which is this is clever. This is clever. Does .clone work? Reference semantics are so wacky. Yeah. So you're like turn it into a thing and then deserialize it just so we get the same thing back out. You should have used XML to do the deep copy Snabble. That's right. Yeah, the poor Zekrath. Oh, the poor garbage collector. I always tell when I'm teaching my students about the garbage collector. But when I teach my students about the garbage collector, I sort of describe it as, you know how your mom follows you. The garbage collector. You know how sometimes we're doing a thing and then we just forget about it. We just forget it. Turns out computers need to be able to clean it up. The garbage collector is like your mom. It follows you around with a mop, cleaning up all your messes. And so the poor garbage collector. I like to think of the garbage collector as a mom that is cleaning up your messes for you. Cyan Streams, welcome back to the stream. But yeah, let's make it a deep copy here. Garbage collector is overrated. This is why when I teach data structures to my students, I teach a class called, what do we call it? It's essentially a data structures and minor algorithms class, but it's taught in C. I teach it in C because you want to be kind of low level there when you're doing it. What do I call it? It's called data organization, how computers organize data under the hood. And so we do a C class, and the final project in the C class is actually to implement Malloc. Is that one of the final projects? It depends on how many weeks I have, but they end up writing Malloc, which is I think really fun. So they manage the memory allocation. Maybe that's evil that I make them write Malloc. But I think it's a good exercise. Okay, 4. We go through all our universes. If all is false, so if we find something that isn't a dot, we skip to the next one. Otherwise, we offset the universe row here. And then we do the same thing for columns, and we offset the universe columns here. So nice little thing here. Steve says the new .NET JSON parsing service is often allocation free. Very nice. I did not know that. Nineberry wonders if parsing the input would just be faster. It might be. Beer up. Well, I had to write a file system when I was back in here. Malloc. Well, Malloc is I think it's really cool to understand Malloc. To be able to write sort of like your own little garbage collector thing. I once described the garbage collector as a mafia owned by the programming language to delete useless things which aren't doing anything. I entered that wrong last time. Sorry. That's hilarious. It's like you're done. You're useless. Let's get you out of here. Offset universe rows. Universe.select. We have our row index. If the index is greater than the row index, we're going to, if it's not, we're going to say if it's less than or equal to, we get the row. Otherwise, we select the coordinate with the expanded offset. Here. This is rough on, I'm not going to lie. This feels rough on my eyes here. This feels really rough on my eyes. But to each their own. It's a little bit hard for me to read this code here. In my mind, a for loop would be a little bit easier to read than this. But you've kind of written it like a for each loop. It was hard to write, Snapple says. Yeah, I bet it was. Did I give points here? Yeah, I got infected. We have our offset universe. This could just be, it's hard to write, it should be hard to read. As a no nester, that must hurt. Yeah, as a never nester, it's really painful here a little bit. We're writing it like a for loop, which is interesting. If you're going to commit to the evil side, you got to do it all and nest those ternaries. Got to nest them in there. Optimizing garbage collector language is always very hard. You might make something faster, but over the long term impact on the app because it has more allocations. C# is really good at being able to understand the allocations because you can use structs, and then you can also do a bunch of stuff with spans and marshalling to understand. C# I think does a really good job of giving you the ability to really think about your allocations. And it's one of the things I really like. All right, so get all galaxies here. This one's not bad. We just go over and find the hashes, build up our galaxies, get all distinct. We do the pairize, select many that everyone does that was better than mine, and then Manhattan distance on it. So nice little solution here. Nice little solution here. Thank you so much for sharing. I got infected. Nick, we're gonna check yours out next. And C Sharp, you get to choose when you don't want to allocate things. Yeah, it's not like Java where you have no choice. It's something that I really, really love about C Sharp. Let me get this next solution in here. Nick, for sharing your solution with us. Let me give you some points. Points. Start sweating. NKCSS, 500 points, my friend. Thank you for sharing your solution with us. Let's check it out. I'm gonna pull it up here. All right, 1 second. I'm getting in the habit of checking. All right, here we go. Fun day. I immediately realized I should not actually spend it. All right, so for part one, do you have your solution posted here? All right, parsing input. It's hard for me to, Nick, it's hard for me to always do this through the Reddit interface a little bit. Part one, galaxy array, bounding box, get the padding. So you add some padding to it and then distance between each pairs. Padding, is this where you're expanding the universe, I'm assuming? You're just padding the top left and the bottom right, maybe? Bounding box, and we lump through distance, pair one. Sorry, I missed. For the galaxy pairs and galaxy combos, get permutations of 2 false. Okay, so we get the percent. In this one, we pad a little bit more. Is that all the differences? No expansion. Okay, we pad. Parsing the input here. Let's take a look. I'm gonna pull this into my editor just so that I can have some syntax highlighting on it. Test. Oh, this is rough. This is rough on my. This is rough too. Space modifier 1 million. Raw map with indices. Select mini. With indices where this galaxy marker. So you're gonna build up all of your galaxies here doing the flat map. Okay. Then we're gonna map out our empty rows for expansion. And then we actually loop through all this stuff. Raw map, empty rows. We're gonna add this to our empty rows. If all okay, we empty columns to add. So we build up our empty rows, we build up our empty columns. All right, build up our empty rows, build up our empty columns. And then we have a little bit of help here. Pull these in as well, down at the bottom. So we're gonna get padding. This is our row and column. And then our distance here, we're gonna have a Manhattan distance. And then we get a bounding box for top row, top left, padding with our empty columns here. Okay, so we look at our empty columns and our empty rows to get the padding that we need to add into the space, and it's just straightforward iteration. Nick, not bad. Thank you for sharing. Reads like a script here, and then these pulled out. I will say it's really hard for me to follow in your Reddit post. I'm not gonna lie, it's really hard for me to look at this and follow what's going on directly in the Reddit post. You should be able to specify code highlighting syntax in your posts here. So if you did a syntax highlighting here, you should be okay. Although it might be against the rules or something, I'm not 100% sure. It's markdown. Okay, so we can't do it. I find it hard to okay, bummer. Bummer. All right, let's take a look at the next one here. We did Nick. Hextree. And take a look at Hextree's here. Hextree's got a solution here in Python. Hextree, thank you for your submission. Let's take a look here. It's a Python submission. Python. Here's Hextree solution. Points. Add Hextree 500 points. Thank you so much for sharing it. Over on YouTube, we have a question. Is that Windows or Linux? I am on Windows. I am on Windows. But I missed Zerkath. Thank you for the follow. Oh, no, I didn't miss Zerkath. He just followed. Zerkath, thank you for following me today. We've got Zerkath. Oh, Zerkath. Thank you for following me today. Zerkath, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Happy Monday, my friend. All right. We're looking at this solution here. And this is Hextree solution. Exclamation point Q to get it in. Did I censor F sharp? Questions, Snabble, you're down here, my friend. I got you. We're coming. We're coming. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people in front of you. You got 11 people in front of you. We're looking at Hextree here. We got people want to share their code. We got to be fair. We got to be fair. All right, so we got a grid. We read in row. So in Python, this is how you do properties or member variables. So we have rows, expanded columns. Someone might have done Bash. I'm really looking forward to the OCaml solution. Bash will be a fun one to look through. Did Badcop do a Bash solution? That should be fun to look at. All right. This is the toString, I believe, in Python. We go through all of our rows. Add row just appends this. It's interesting. This feels like maybe we don't need that. That's okay. Width, height, self.rows. All right, expand. Let's look at expand here. We're gonna go through all of our I's, all of our J's. So for every row, I believe, if they're all dots, we're going to add that to an expanded row here for all J's. If there's a J, if it's all dots, we expand the column. So we build up this set here. So we do an expansion. Committing war crimes in Bash. It happens. Highton, we are doing, if you want to submit one that's not day 11, we can look at it. But for the most part right now, people have been, we did day 11. If you wanted to submit one that's not day 11, that's fine too. Discord's another place you can submit it if you want to discuss them and talk about them. We have the admin of code section over on the Discord that you can find here. So over on the Discord, we have a discussion for each day. If you want to post your solutions on the Discord as well, and talk about them there. All right, so we got distance. We have an I1, I'm assuming this is row, column, and then our expansion. This is our expansion factor, I'm assuming. Offset 0. We go through for every row, and we expand that row. We go through every column, we expand that column, and then we get the offsets using Manhattan distance here. So for each one, so every time we put a row and a column in here, we do the expansion, which is interesting. So no, not quite. Min I here. We start at, this is the minimum possible amount. So we actually have to go through and find them all here. That's totally fine. It's totally fine here. Okay. And then the get is just indexed into the row and the column. Okay. So then our actual solution, I like the setup here. The grid is all self-contained here. I kind of wish I had done it this way. I like that. We read our input in, we expand our grid, we get our galaxies, and then we just go through and find the distances for them. We're looping through our total 1, total 2 at the same time. And then we divide by 2. Because we're doing all the pairs twice. That's interesting. So I'm assuming that this isn't a unique set, so we end up doing all of the pairs twice, and so they divide by 2. Say, well, if I did it twice, we just got to divide it by 2 to get rid of them there. Yeah. So nice little solution here. Hextree, thank you so much for this. I feel like this reads really nice. I personally feel like it reads really nice. The Python syntax I never liked that much, but it doesn't do fine. Spoof says, I did the expansion during distance calc, but it was 6 times slower than expanding the universe first. Yeah. All right, let's look at the next one here. We've got Lanky Telephone. I think you're in a spot here. It still came through. It just Hiten Tandon. You have to be here an hour before it starts letting you post links. They do come through in my question queue, though. They did come through in my question queue. So sorry about that. Points, add Lanky Telephone. I think you are a name. Okay, it did let me add you. All right, Lanky Telephone. Thank you for submitting your solution. We're gonna take a look here. Let me pull this up. Beer Up says, not sure if I missed it, but did you get a solution using all the memory management as in one of the previous puzzle when someone was using spans, etc.? Like the way no one writes C#. Steve was doing some awesome stuff with that. Ooh, this solution is in C++. Thank you for your C++ solution. All right, we're gonna take a look here. We're doing this in C++, or is this C? It might be C. This looks like C, actually. All right. I know someone who writes C# like that. Do you, Steve? Do you, Steve? Definitely C++. Okay. It's C++. Gotcha. I don't do enough C++ to know. All right. Absolute value, min, and max. Map get here. Let me get. Did I give points here to? Yeah, give Lanky Telephone some points. Thank you for your submission. Contains haystack. We're finding the needle in the haystack. Gotcha. The long. Yeah, long is a type. LL here because we want it to be extra long. When long isn't enough, I think that goes to 128 bits, right? Instead of 64. Really, does C++ care about the system architecture, I'm assuming? It does. Long is 64. Wouldn't it be... Now I'm confused. Long is 32 bits on Windows 64. Gotcha. On a 64-bit system. Okay. Yeah, I was the good old C++, the int types were loosely typed, weren't they? So C++, they're not loosely typed like that? It depends on the system architecture, isn't it? That's why I was wondering. But there are very specific variants. Only guarantees a minimum size for parameter that doesn't specify how big they'll actually be. Got to use the uint64. Yeah, that's what I thought, Steve. So it's going to depend on your computer. So there are int64, fast int64, and a bunch of variants. Gotcha. So we get our points. We have a vector here. So if you're in C#, this is a list. If you're in Java, this is an array list type data structure. So we have our grid here, a grid of points. That's an interesting way to do it. We build up all of our points. Okay, so this is our galaxies. We're finding a list of all of our galaxies. Okay. And then get distance. Given a map of our int to bool m. Map get. If false, let's look at what map get's doing. Map get m key fallback. Find. So I'm assuming this will tell us true or false if this key is in here. We're gonna use our data structure to pull it up here. Okay, let's keep going. Find returns a map iterator. Gotcha. And so we're getting our distances out here, and then we're increasing our rows. Process points here. A cursor into the map. Yeah, it's like pointing into the map and iterating along it. Okay. X expansion row, expansion columns. This looks very similar to what most people have done. Then we have our points and then our factor. Points and our factor here. And so we're looping through all of our pairs. This is looping through all of our pairs here. And then we're gonna get the distance from R and C. So we get our distances from each point here. So we get the distance, the row distance, we get the column distance, and then we perform the Manhattan distance, and then we build up our return value here. We're summing them up, and then at the end of the day, we return it like this. Update maps is going through, and I believe this is going to be the thing that modifies our space. So we're finding if our maps, if it doesn't contain, so this is saying this row should be expanded at I. All right, so expanded at I. And then we do the same thing. We're saying if the grid here, we're going to expand it at C here. So we're going to find whether or not it should be expanded. This is the same as my code. So if we should expand it here. And then we come back, here's our main here, and straightforward, read it in, build up our grid, get the points, update the map, and then process the points. Straightforward solution. Everyone seems to be having the exact same solution here, which is makes this puzzle less interesting, but also makes you feel good. All right, Sweet Radish. We're gonna take a look at yours. Points, add Sweet Radish. 500 points. Thank you for submitting your solution here. Extreme AXD. Extreme AXD. Thank you for following me. Today we got Extreme AXD following me today. Thank you so much for the follow, Extreme, and welcome to the crew. Welcome to Captain Coders Academy. Happy to have you here. So this solution is Sweet Radish points. Oh, I gave Sweet Radish 500 points. Runs at 117 milliseconds. Not bad. Is this a Java solution? It looks like Java. There's no static on this. Or is this a C? This is in C? Or Java. It looks like Java. Java 21. Gotcha. I'm hoping for a ban for my solution, Snabble. Snabble submitting a solution in F#. How dare you? F#. F extreme. All right. So input size, we get our rows and columns. Row has G, column has G. We're gonna use this. All right, so we have the rows and columns, the ones that have a galaxy. Row has G. Name is not bad here. Extreme XD, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're doing day 11 of Advent of Code, which is a series of puzzles. We are doing, we finished part 1 and part 2, and now we're looking at solutions. This happens to be Sweet Radish's solution here. If you want to see the exact puzzle that we're solving, you can find it here. Here's the puzzle we did today, if you want to check it out. But it had to do with expanding universe, an expanding universe. All right, so we're going to loop through all of our rows and row IJ. Oh, this is cool. I like this. Kind of. I would yell at my students a little bit saying that line of code should, for the most part, try and do one mutation. So you're doing a little trick here where it's saying it propagates that set through, which can be a little bit confusing. That'd be like my only complaint there. This is fine. I do like that you iterate through it all once here, which is pretty cool. And then I don't like that you don't have a curly brace here. That's okay. Didn't get removed. Nathaniel Bumple. That means you're officially part of the crew. You're officially part of the crew. You're no longer on your trial period, Nathaniel. So welcome aboard. So I was thinking this was all inside of this for loop because I didn't see the closing curly brace. It's okay though. I'm not saying, like, this is a thing that I think it's easy to write code with mistakes when you have something like this, and that's okay though. That's my personal opinion. Same with declaring stuff on one line like this. I feel like this is just harder to read. I feel like it's harder to read than if I put it on 2 lines. I know that you didn't have to you saved yourself some, look, you gotta get that cardio in. You gotta get that cardio in with all the typing. All right, it's totally fine. Totally fine. Declared for the same comment. Yeah. No worries. No worries. I'm just saying how I feel. How I feel. But it's cool. Sometimes people don't see these tricks. It's totally fun. Then our expansion here. We're gonna go through all of our rows. And we're gonna build up the, if it has an expansion here. If it does, if it doesn't, if it does, we put a 1, otherwise we do the expansion. Is that right? Row has, if it has a galaxy, there is no expansion, otherwise there is an expansion. Like that. Steve, it's totally subjective. Absolutely, totally subjective. For me, it feels a little bit harder to read. It's less standard from what I prefer. And so it comes down to coding style. If you're working with other people, you should all agree on the style that you're using. Absolutely. Then we come through here and we're gonna go ahead and say, same thing, we expand on our columns if there's no galaxy in there. And then we go through all pairs of galaxies, and build up the Manhattan distance, and then we divide by 2 because we did it twice. What I will say though is that not adding curly braces is a very easy way to write mistakes later. You can have mistakes later very easily. I can't tell you how many people I've seen will do something like this, some code here, and not realize it's not in this loop. But it's totally fine. I won't do these for codes. Otherwise, see, there you go, Sweet Radish. Sweet Radish, you know then. You know what you're doing. You're just having fun with it. If you're having fun with it, that's all that matters. And that's what I love. I love it because it's all about having fun. It's all about the fun. Sweet Radish, I really like this solution. It's really tight, really short, really concise. And if you're code golfing, you got a little bit of code golf in there. Java's definitely not the best code golf later. Kvadratisk. Let's check yours out here. Should try Kotlin for code golfing. Perl is another one you could use for code golfing. If you want the pain. Let's pull this out here. Oh, this is interesting. What is going on with this page? Hang on, this page is very... What's going on with this page? We got an HTML page. You want me to view it as raw? Oh, I see. You've written it in JavaScript. I'm just going to pull the script out then. Okay, I see. You've written it as a JavaScript thing. Here's what I'm looking at. All right. Kvadratisk did yours in JavaScript in a web browser. Let me pull this out here. All right. I was very confused. There we go. Okay. Do all code golfing in the Py. Is that the one where the name of the file is actually the name is your code, is your source code? Snabble. Here we go. All right. Here is our inputs. This is a JavaScript implementation, I believe. Kvadratisk, I apologize for the trauma. All right, people, prepare yourselves. Let's get our eye washing station ready. Points, add 500 points to you. Thank you for sharing it with us. All right, eye washing station ready to go. All right, onload. We do the things. Onload. Wait 10 seconds and then process. Looks like it's the abstract language one. Gotcha. The some animations that come in the row. Okay. Oh boy. All right. This looks, all right. Process. Here's our actual solution. Process. Checking the performance. We build up a buffer. We build up in a buffer for something. Which day, which part, some. C mode, part 1, part 2, so we can swap between the two. If we're on day 11, we're going to do a loop here where we split for everything. String 1 splits. You're just building up like a grid here. I think you're just building up a grid here. You're splitting on nothing. So every character is going to separate this. We're build it all up here. C mode. We have a factor here of 1 or 9999. Okay. This is our lookup. This is our offsets. Let's do a loop here. We loop through. We're building up our offsets. We're going to push that in there. If it is empty, we're going to add the factor to it. So we're going to build up our offset as we're going, like this. And then, well, we're less than F, which is what my brain can't handle this right now. I want to say it's like 1024 minus 1. Oh, I almost had it. 65,000. Gotcha. Thank you. Got it. So I was off by a couple factors there. So 65,000. All right. If it's empty, we're gonna loop through. We're gonna make this. We're gonna make a safe integer. We're gonna make a safe integer out of our number. I am hi Tendon. Sorry. Let me give you permission here. Permit. It just thinks you're a bot. There you go. Give it a shot now. Looping through this, we're gonna push our offsets in. All right, so we build our offsets. We build our row offsets, we build our column offsets, and then we go through all of our positions and we loop through them. Our position here, it's getting added, so we're building up our positions, and then we're gonna loop through. We're gonna loop through all of our pairs of positions. Why is this a +2? Why? I don't understand the +2 here. I understand what we're looping through them. Is this because you're gonna get all pairs? You're gonna get pairs combined with each other, so somehow this +2 makes it so you don't end up with all the pairs, and then we find the Manhattan distance. This is wild. Array have the X on even and the Y on. Oh, I see. So you have your X's on one. This count plus because you have positions. All right, so you have an array of positions. And you do X, Y, all the way down because you don't have like a pair type like that. Okay, and we take our sum of the positions, or this is the Manhattan distance, and we sum them together, and there we go, we got it. Our out txt value here. Okay, whew. Mathematician wrote the code. Kavajra Tisk, thank you so much for your solution. You got the truly. No, Sweet Radish. I've seen worse. Look. I work for anyone who's new here. I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and me is a computer science educator. I teach computer science and programming at school for ages 10. Hang on, I can do it. 10 to 14. Nope, 10 to 14. There we go. We got it. 10 to 14. How to learn math. I teach at a school for ages 10 to 14. I teach intro to programming to a lot of young students. I've seen some bad code. This is truly not that cursed. This code really isn't truly that cursed. It's pretty straightforward. You can read it and understand it. Nice job, Kavajra Tisk. Is it Fat Hoppert or Faith Oppert? Is it Fat Hoppert? I'm sorry if it's not Fat Hoppert. Please forgive me. How to learn math? Practice. Practice is the best way. Practice. Steve. Oh, I've been looking forward to this one. Steve. Not that I haven't been looking forward to all of them, but Steve. A super hardcore C# efficient code. You said this one runs in under a microsecond? You said your solution runs in under 1 microsecond? Oh, you submitted. All right, let me get your new one. All right. Steve's solution runs in under 1 nanosecond, which is incredible. But this is an under 1 nanosecond solution. Under 1 nanosecond. Points. Add Steve. Thank you for submitting your solution. 500 points to you. Let's check it out. Under 1 nanoseconds. It didn't create. I didn't even know you could. The computers had a fast enough time. 3 CPU cycles. Count the cycles. I didn't even know. 2 minutes of writing and running the code. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look here. Struct. We're doing the structs. No one writing in Q#. No one's writing. No Q# solutions. Come on, people. We got to get Q# solutions going. Here we go. Let's take a look here. I'm gonna pull this out a little bit just so we can see all the way to the end almost. All right, we have our galaxy collection. Our galaxy has a distance enumerable. Public read-only reference struct distance enumerable. It's like a nested struct definition. It's a nested struct definition. What's going on here? Okay. And then another nested struct definition. So these are, so distance enumerable has a distance enumerator. Galaxy collection has distance enumerables, which have distance enumerators. Okay. So it's a nested struct. I don't know how I feel about primary constructions, but they removed some lines of code. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to play with them yet. Just hard code the solution. That's true. Spoof says, I was joking. Spoof, there's no way it's under 1 nanosecond. I'm mostly joking there. Mostly just because Steven's going hardcore mode. So our left index, our right index, when we build this thing up here, we're gonna read our current is a coordinate. I'm assuming this is an XY position. Get points, and then this is with our expansion, and we find the Manhattan distance between A and B. A and B here. Allocation free for each. Gotcha. It's really cool. Coordinate is a long. They're using at the top. Okay, so there's a long that we're using at the top. Coordinate is okay. Gotcha. Using long here. It's like 5 cache misses. All right, move next just allows us so we can iterate through this thing, just hopping up, and then the iterator, we can get an enumerator here. So you're doing this thing here to make it so that we have a nice little enumeration, nice little thing that we can loop through, easier to loop through. Current here is keeping track of which position we're at, and then we iterate through them here. We have a width and a height. We have our offsets here, given a coordinate array of offsets. We have an array of offsets here, and we have a vector of the points here. All right. Vector of longs is our points. I don't quite understand this yet because we have a point data structure. Oh, this is not used. This is vestigial code. This code is vestigial. Notice there's 0 references. Here. So let me know, is that true? Is this vestigial? We can remove this code. Unused. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because it looks like you converted, you were doing a point and then you did a conversion here to use a long internally. Okay. Coordinate expansion is 0 by default. We can pass in a number here. Vestigial. Define vestigial. Forming a small random number that was once much larger or more noticeable. It's degenerate. It's like it's not used. It's not used is what it is. Yeah. Vestigi what? All right. Here we go. We're gonna come back. Let me close that tab here. Calm down, Nick. Calm down. This is look. Calm down. Zomical. Welcome to the stream, Zomical. It's so comical that your name is Zomical. 07. It's a medical diagram, Zomical. I'm sorry that I ruined your horse song. Zomical, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Captain Coders Academy. All right. All right. It's a medical diagram. The human body's beautiful, folks. We're gonna have to cut that out of the VOD. Okay. Here we go. Galaxy, we're gonna read this in here. We're gonna go through our offsets. We build up offsets. Read galaxies. Let's look at read galaxies. Stack allocate. Look at that. Look at that span allocated on the stack. Bool width height. Point buffer. This is a magic number. What is 436 here? This is saying at least 436. All right, 436 is the default one. Here we go. Kavadra Tisk to keep the garbage collector off it. Yeah, so we're initializing this saying we're gonna start with 436 slots in here. Okay, and then we have our cares here. Default side to avoid copies. Yeah, it's a magic. The 436 is an interesting magic number. Did you do something to figure out what this should be? Okay, and then we're gonna loop through our height. Skip non-white space. We're gonna read the row here. Number chosen by fair dice roll Kuhani. That's correct. We rolled the die. We rolled 3 10-sided dice, and that's what we came up with. There are many. Yeah, there's how many points there are in my input. Gotcha. That's funny. You just happen to know. You happen to know magic numbers. All right, and we update our offsets for our rows, update our offsets for our columns. So we pull these in, we populate this stuff, and then we call update offsets, which is just going to increase our offsets here. And so we know what we have here. And then the actual solution for part 1 is that we have an extra distance of 1 in yours, mine did 2. And then yours here, 1,000,000 minus 1 to get it. Nice solution. Really nice solution here. Who followed when the streamer watched the controversial content? Yeah. Oh boyo, we done did it. Steve, really cool solution. I love the efficiencies. I love the stack, Alex. You love to see it. Steve, did I give you points yet? Steve, we'll give you some points just in case I missed you. Steve, for submitting the solution, thank you so much. Points. Add Steve. 500 points. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you for being here. Digian asks, why don't I do my work and just watch Captain solve abstract problems? Sigian, it's because I love you. It's because I love you, Sigian. It's because you're my 2,000th follower. Thank you, Sigian, for being here. I appreciate it. And then JD was asking about my shirt earlier. We got, how quick does this reload? Quickly. Thindle says, I'm not feeling so well. Could you raise my spirit? If you can't, that's fine. Thindle, I hope you're still here. And I'm sorry I didn't try to make you smile yet. I hope you're smiling, Thindle. Oh, Thindle, I hope you will smile. I tried. Thindle, let's give Thindle a shout out too, folks. Thindle is an incredible human being. That doesn't work. Thindle. Do I have 2 L's in there? No, I got it right. It has to be lowercase. I should do that there. Folks, be sure to give Thindle some love. He is the host of Captain Coders. Thindle has a Captain Coder what emote only available over at Thindle stream, folks. If you want to get your what emote, you gotta go give some Thindle some love. All right. Apila Tosba, thank you for submitting yours. Let's take a look here at your solution. This looks like a C# solution. Let's take a look. Let's open up a new one here. Like this. Boom. Doo-ba-doo-boop-ba-doop-ba-doop. All right. Let's give some points here. Points. Add to Apila. 500 points. Thank you so much for sharing your solution with us. Let's take a look. It's in a book. It's a reading rainbow, folks. Okay. Day 11. We just have part 2 here. Let's look at part 1. Part 1, we read it in. This is okay. You're putting this in here just for organization. Do you know about #region? Do you know about region? Start labeled region. Do you know about that? Because I see you doing this. I've seen this in the first time I see it. It lets you reuse variables. I know it does that. I was just wondering if you knew about the regions in here. I don't typically do them, but you could use this instead to organize it. I've done this to do scoping so I can get the same name. It always feels like maybe, and it's each their own. It always feels like a little bit of a practice. I put cursor so I can move it to its own function later if I want to. Gotcha. That's totally fine. I was just curious if you're doing it for like naming a region or setting a region like that. All right. Rows expanded. So we're going to go through and we're going to find the rows that need to be expanded. This is interesting. Row expanded, add input. You're adding this in twice. You're adding it in twice. If they're all dots, we expand the rows. Otherwise, we expand it once. Okay, I see. Yeah, we're expanding it once. We expand twice here. We expand once here. Okay, and this is because you are just. I think you're basically doing an explicit expand here. At the end of the day for your second one, because you're not tracking the input here. Okay. And so we expand our rows. We do the same thing for expanding our columns. And then we have our expanded input and we go through and we just find the galaxies. We find the galaxies here. So you built up your expanded universe and now we're finding the galaxies inside. And then your distances here is you do this nice loop where it says go through all the pairs, calculate the distance, and then write out the sum. Okay. So you've done it here by what I'm calling physically expanding the spaces, which is totally fine. And then for part two, you find your rows and your columns indices. So now you're doing the expansion trick that we've seen in most of the solutions so far. So there's an expansion trick here where you're saying indices of rows, indices of columns. So you find the rows, you find the columns that need it, and then you find your positions. And now when you calculate the distances, you provide your rows and columns. You're providing your rows and columns here. And using that to be the expansion amount. So you calculate the expansion amount here, which is beautiful. Beautiful solution. It's totally fine to do it this way. All right. One thing that's interesting is you have these in variables. I've heard of out variables. Is in just, what is the in doing here? Someone help me out. I haven't seen this before. This is making it do it by ref. Wouldn't that be ref? In is by ref read only. Okay. Very cool. I haven't seen that. It says it is not mutated. Gotcha. I've never seen that in C#. I learned something new. Points add Apila Toastball. 50 points for teaching me something new today. Thank you so much for that. Cranberry Wine. Thank you for the follow. You sound delicious. I can't get enough of that cranberry wine. I can't get enough of that cranberry wine. You're so sweet. Cranberry Wine, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard, my friend. Happy to have you here. All right. So the calculate distances is almost as long as mine here. Slowly incorporate C++. One thing I think about C# developers, the people who are producing C#, I always feel like they are looking at features and going like, oh, we really like that feature, and then manipulate to make it nice. Passing in non-read-only struct as in can often lead to defensive copies by the compiler, so you have to be aware of that when you're doing for performances. Okay, so it might actually make a copy, which is interesting to think about. Nick, thank you for the link there. I appreciate it. Nice solution here, Apila. Thank you so much for sharing. I like it. Zyrophant, and then Snabble. We're coming up on your solution that we're gonna have to get rid of here in a moment. Zyrophant. We finally got come from in C#. Come from. Oh, like instead of a go-to, you got to come from. That's hilarious. What language has that in it? So anyone who's not familiar, go-tos. It's the reverse go-to, yeah. So anyone who's not familiar, go-to jumps to a location. Come, intercal, the language where you have to be polite. Yeah, if you guys don't know, intercal. Someone should, intercal programming language. This language is a language where you have to be polite. This is one of the first esoteric programming languages. I like showing my student this This is one where you have to put, please stop asking me to give you money. Stop asking me to give you money. You have to do, your program has to have enough pleases, but not too many. If you don't, if you get a compiler error in your code, will say your program is not polite enough. Your program is not polite enough if you don't have enough pleases. And if you have too many, you'll get a programming error, a compilation error that says your program is too polite. So you have to have the correct amount of politeness in your program to be able to read it. But this is Hello World in Intercal. And then you have to at the end say, please give up when you're done with your program. All right. It's a little silly. It's a little silly. It's like a stack-based language. Xyrophant, thank you for submitting your solution. We're going to take a look at here. Points. Add Xyrophant 500. Let's take a look here. Xyrophant. All right, here we go. Here we go. Format our input. We're going to build in our grid. So we just take out the new line, split it here. We get the new lines. This is a Python solution, I believe. And then we have a grid with our list of lists. A list of our spots here. We transpose our grid. This is what I wanted to do with our transposition. So we have a grid and we transpose the grid so we can probably do our columns. So we find our empty rows, we find our empty columns. In our transpose grid, we can do that nicely here. We have our galaxies coming through. We build up our galaxies here. We go for every row and every column. If we find a galaxy, which is our hash symbol, we're going to add that to our galaxies. And then our distances are calculated with this big loop here. We're going to go for all of the indices in our galaxies. Galaxy and others. We got to find all of our other galaxies here. Galaxy Y, Galaxy X. This is our indice. This is our row and column positions. Is that true? This is our galaxies and our others, X and Y. Okay, so now we go through all of the others. This is saying get all of the galaxies to pair with this one. Okay, get all of the galaxies to pair with this one. And then we're going to loop through all the galaxies that we have pairs with. And now we are checking the Y path, and this is interesting here. Y path list range. Are you counting? Are you actually going across? You have a path here for your Y. You have a path here for your X. So you build up the path because we're going to extend. Oh, okay. You're saying, okay, what are all of the rows in this? What are all of the columns in this? So you say all of the rows, all of the columns, and that's going to let us extend it here because we need to say, okay, there's a spot where we have to expand here. Gotcha. So we say, what are all the rows that are in here? What are all the columns in here? Which ones do we have to expand upon? And then for the paths now, expansion amount, we increase our length by the expansion amount here, and we do our distances, and we avoid our off by one error here, and then you sum them up to get your answer. Nice solution, Xyrophant. Nice solution. Nice solution. Not bad. Excellent. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Let's check out a Snabble. We're gonna see if we have to ban Snabble. We'll find out here in just a moment. In our F# solution, let me pull this in. Get that ban hammer at our points and fuel Snabble. 500. Thank you for sharing. Let's check it out here. We got some F# in. Does this not have language? F#. There we go. What language did it try to do? I should have double checked. Prepare for F# mind bending. F# mind bending. Here we go. So here is, I'll show you why F#. I always here's why I struggle with F#, because they want to pipe sequences together. In Haskell, how do we do? Is this how we do comments? In Haskell, you would do this the opposite direction. So in Haskell, you would do composition this way, and then do input. So this is why F# always hurts me. F#, when I was trying to use F#, I kept wanting to do this, this type of thing. So you can do it this direction as well in Haskell. Yeah, you can, but everyone in Haskell writes it this way. Everyone in Haskell will do composition rather than sequence piping. And so doesn't Haskell have bind for this? Yeah, so you could do it with a bind as well. That's called bind in Haskell. But yeah, this is, so whenever I'm doing stuff in F sharp, the types, I could never get the types to do what I want because I want to do composition, and I struggle with the type system in F sharp for some reason. All right, that's okay. That's okay. So F sharp always feels a little bit hard for me to read. Let's take a look here. Zyrofan, thank you for getting that. I like that bop hammer is pretty good. I like it. All right, rows, columns. We find the number of columns here, different input widths. Okay. It's also white space dependent. Is F sharp white space dependent? Haskell's, you can do indentation, but Haskell has white space dependency as well. But it can be any type of spacing. It doesn't have to be a tab. So we're gonna parse this here. We build through. We're gonna yield in our hashes. So every time we find a galaxy, we're gonna store the X and Y, for that here, okay? So our galaxies, we're gonna parse in our galaxies here. We're gonna get our columns and rows. I also, what is F sharp? F sharp's a programming language that's part of .NET. The other thing about F sharp, it bothers me. It bothers me that people in F sharp don't put their type annotations. I don't like the way F sharp does type annotations is another part of it. It's one of the reasons I like in C sharp, people say, why don't I use var all over the place? I don't put var at the beginning. I like to know my types when I look at it. And maybe if I was more familiar, it would be a little bit better, but I really dislike the way type annotations are done in F sharp. It's very similar to the way type shifts are done in TypeScript, yeah. So in my opinion, I really like the way Haskell does it. In Haskell, you put the type annotation above the definition. But that's just same with OCaml. I like the way OCaml does type definitions. I do like the Haskell type spec. So I always struggle in F sharp. I think it looks ugly to put it in there. It's normal with Haskell to leave out types as well. Yeah, it is. It's totally fine to leave them out, but it's just me not knowing enough about F sharp, because I'm looking at going like, I don't know what it's an array of int64 is my guess here. All right, not empty. So we're gonna go through our galaxies and we're gonna map. We're gonna find all of the galaxies. Oh, okay, so we're gonna find the ones that have galaxies in our columns and in our rows. I like that. Corfless, welcome back to the stream. It's nice to see you, buddy. How you doing? And then our empty columns, we just find the inverse. We find the inverse here for our empty columns. We now define how we're going to expand. Expand X. If the galaxy is greater than X, so if we're past the X position here, we increase our X with expand here. So this is a record here. So it's a read only here. So it's going to return a new galaxy, I believe, right? So we have a galaxy, returns a new galaxy. We expand its position here. In the X direction, we're going to expand in the Y direction. For all of our empty columns, which are the ones we need to expand by, the sort here is interesting. So you're going to do the ones that are that's fine. You're going to take all of the things and say, okay, go move all of our columns to the left, move all of our galaxies as far in the order from the left, right? We're going to expand by our columns first. And then this ends up expanding by our rows the other direction here. So we expand our columns, then we expand our rows, and then we sum up the differences. And this here is our Manhattan distance. Not bad. Types are optional in Haskell. But yeah, types are optional. I like to see the types. Even if they're generalized. But Haskell has type inference, like powerful type inference. I forget what it's called. There's a word for the type of type inference it uses, because you can use type inference all over the place. Thank you for the DOI spoof. Thank you for the DOI. Snabble, thank you for sending this. Let's go ahead and ban you. Can someone ban Snabble for me? Algebraic type system? No, it's the type of type inference that it uses. There's different Haskell's type inference. There's a specific type of it does. Yeah, Hindley-Miller type inference. Thank you, Nathaniel. There's different types of type inference you can do, and Haskell's is a Hindley-Milner. Thank you. Type system. I had to implement when I was in grad school. We wrote an ML language that did not have type classes. Yeah, Snabble, I wasn't saying that it didn't. I just like it. So you have the full here. C# doesn't. It's totally fine that you don't type it out. Type inference, it intentionally doesn't infer function arg return types because those are part of the public API. Gotcha. All right. Kuhani, thank you for your C# submission here. Points. Add Kuhani. 500. Let's take a look at your solution here. We got 20 more minutes. We got to do a speed run here, folks. Invisible Cat, you're going to be next. I'm excited to see it. All right, let's pull up your day 11 code here. Day 11. Pull it in. There we go. We have a C# solution here from Kuhani. Thank you for sharing your solution with him. I always love checking out the solutions. Let's see here. Day 11, part 1, solve with 2. Part 2, solve with 10,000. Oh, 1 million. 1 million. I like to do this. I like to put these underscores here. Oh, coffee's too good. All right, the solve here. This is interesting. Oh, parse the map. Sorry, I thought this was so we're gonna parse our map in. So here is why I like the types, because what type is map? If I wasn't in VS Code, if I was just looking at a text file, I wouldn't know what the type of map is here. I can hover over it to get that. Oh, it's a list of points, but I like to know, hey, what is this thing here? How can I tell about nameless coder? Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so we solve taxi distance. Manhattan distance, also known as taxi distance, which is fine. Ooh, local function here. Local function. We go through all of our spots here. So parse is building up our list of our points, and when we parse it, we do the expansion at the same time. So this is where the magic happens. This is where the magic's gonna happen. We have our map. X gap, Y gap. So we're building up our X gaps and our Y gaps. So we go. If we find a row that is all dots, it has a Y gap. Find a column with all dots, we have an X gap. And then we do our for loop here as we're parsing, just keeping track of the gaps as we go. And I really like this solution. I really like this solution a lot. This feels very clean to me. It's using for loops. It's not using any of the link stuff. I think this is one of the cleanest reading ones I've seen so far. Where we say if we have a hashtag, we add our gap in and we track our gaps as we're moving along, and we add that in there. I really like this solution. This is really clean, concise solution using all just traditional for loops. This is beautiful for loop practice. It's a beautiful for loop practice. I love this solution. This might be my favorite straightforward solution so far. So excellent job, Kuhani. I really liked this one. How did I miss so many? According to Twitch, I visited Twitch on 361 days ago. How did I miss so many? Imagine using for loops when you could use iterator adapters. I know, spoof. Imagine just writing straightforward code. Invisible Cat, I hope you're still here. We're gonna take a look at your OCaml solution, which I've been dying to get to this one. Let's take a look here. I'm gonna pull this in. I don't know if I have an OCaml formatter. haven't done OCaml on this computer before. Language type OCaml. I don't have OCaml. I have Haskell though. Haskell and OCaml are similar, right? I did not like change the name of OCaml. Are we gonna install? Is there an OCaml mode? OCaml. Let's get one real quick. OCaml platform. This is gonna blow things up probably. Day 11 was a bit awkward to do an OCaml. It can happen. It can happen. All right, let's try. Did that finish installing? It did. Do we have an OCaml mode? Now, there we go. All right. It doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. That's okay. It's okay. All right. Invisible Cat, let's give you some points here. Thank you for submitting your solution. Points. Add Invisible Cat 500. Thank you so much for your solution. I appreciate you sharing it with us. Let's take a look here. OCaml is one of my favorite programming languages as well. It's been a while that I've written much in OCaml here. All right, so we define a type here for Galaxy. It has an X and Y, so we just know where the Galaxy is. It's just a point here. We are going to say that there's a function called getSteps that takes in our data, and then we have inside we have a recursive function called expandByRow, rows and steps, and pattern matching here is beautiful. On the empty list, we're just going to reverse the steps, so we're going to build up. We're going to build up our list here, and at the end they're going to be backwards, so we just reverse them back so we have them. Row here, so if we have, this is called in Scheme, this is called Cdr. So this is the head, it's the first element of the list, and this is the rest of the list. I love doing this type of pattern matching. It's fun. It's a little bit, if you haven't seen this before, it's really can be really confusing. But this is just saying take the first element and then here's the rest. And we say if it happens to be a hashtag, we're going to expand the rows. So we're going to recursively call expand rows on the rest of it. It's all linked list spoofs. Yeah, it's all linked list. It's linked list all the way down. It's all the way down linked list. Here's our rest. So we're gonna do this on the rest. And then we have this is called our accumulator. We're building the accumulator as we go. And this allows us to be in what's called tail call recursion. This is a tail call recursive because, is it actually tail call recursive because we have this if else here? It might not be tail call recursion because of the if else, I'm not sure. It is, are we sure that it's tail call recursive if we have a ternary here? It should be. Okay. I'm gonna believe you guys. I'm gonna believe you guys that it's tail call recursion even if we have a branch. I feel like that even if you have an accumulator, if you have a branch, we'll find out. I'll have to look it up. There's nothing happened. Okay. So let's keep going. As long as we return expressions are recursive calls. That's not true, Spoof. You can have if it's only a recursive call. Okay, gotcha. That's why we do the accumulator here. If it's only the recursive call there. Sorry. I was saying if we put anything on the left side, it would be wrong. Gotcha. So we're gonna expand our row on, and then this is like our helper. We say the list starts out empty at the beginning, and so we build up our list and then we reverse it to get it back in the correct order. Expand columns is doing something very similar, but it does it for our columns rather than our rows. I like that we're using an aggregate function here for folding over it to build up our count here. Nice little thing here. This reads a little bit gnarly because we have our function and then two more arguments here. I might have pulled this function out separately. I might have done something like let ag helper. In Haskell we could do let ag ec row equal. I don't know if we can do this in OCaml. You could do this in Haskell. We say, well, this is actually a function that has two input things, and it's like this, rather than declaring it inline like that. I don't know if you can do that in OCaml. I can't remember, but in Haskell you could do this, where you declare the function inline like that, and then right here you would swap it out like this. Just to me, I can identify and look directly at this. It's a little bit easier for me. Doing it inline, nothing wrong with that. absolutely nothing wrong with that. And I think probably most people would do it this way. I just find reading those arguments a little bit weird. Okay. Cyberstein4, thank you for the follow. Cyberstein4, thank you for following me today. We got Cyberstein4. Welcome to the crew. Corvus, I'm sorry, I might not join the AOC party. I hope you don't. I don't mind. You just got to do what you got to do, my friend. All right, so we have a width, a column steps is expand by column steps, and a row step column here. So we get our row steps and our column steps. So we have these two lists. Where we know where our rows and our columns are, and then we just have to measure the distances. And so given a galaxies, we're gonna come in, we're gonna do the Manhattan distance here. We're gonna build up our list of distances using the recursion here. So we do our Manhattan distance here, and then we recursively build this list up. You're doing very explicit OCaml recursion with these things. Typically, I think you would see people using maps and folds a little bit more rather than pattern matching like this. You could probably write this as a map, because you're basically going over building. So for example, and it's fine for practice, this is cool. When we do our pattern match here where we're pulling off the rest, is there any reason you wouldn't just want to do a map using this? So let me ask this. You could map over it here. Are you just wanting to practice this? You could totally do a map, right? I think you could do a map on it to get them all as well. Art, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome back. Happy to have you here. And Michael Scarn, the epic. Are you the real Michael Scarn? Michael Scarn, super agent extraordinaire. We are doing admin of code reviews. Art. We're looking at this OCaml solution, which is just so much fun to look at here. All right, so we measure our distance here, and then parse star chart. We come in, we read our rows, and then at the end of the day, I'm gonna skip the parse here. It's just more explicit. Invisible Cat's more explicit. The OCaml, like OCaml-ish way would be, or the functional way would be use maps and higher order. It's called higher order functions here. But basically, we parse in our star charts, we measure the distance, and then we sum it up. Total distance is measured distances here, which is summing it up as we go. I think I've heard of Manhattan distance before, but not really connected. The two forgot about it, did not use it. Yeah, Manhattan distance is just saying, like, if you're in New York, if you're in Manhattan, the distance, because you can't just walk a straight line to it. You have to take the blocks. You have to walk along the street to get there. But yeah, Art, we're doing admin of code reviews here. We just did Invisible Cat in OCaml. Beautiful solution. Thank you for submitting it. Let's take a look at Zombie Killer Whale. Zombie Killer Whale, thank you for sharing your solution with us. I'm going to pull this in real quick. Python part 2. Let's take a look. Ooh, nice and short solution. Nice short solution here. Let's paste it in. Let's switch to Python. Some people call it a taxi distance. I think it's called taxi distance as well. All right, let's take a look here. This is Zombie Killer Whale. Let's give you some points, and I got to put the number 500 at the end. 500 points to you, my friend. Thank you so much for sharing. We also got Oscilloscopy. Are you a silly Scoppy? Oscilloscopy. Oscilloscopy, thank you for following me. That was a terrible song. I'm so sorry for having to be here to listen to points at all. I'm sorry you guys had to listen to that. 50 points. 50 points to everyone. I'm sorry. It's a terrible song. Oscilloscopy, thank you so much for being here. Happy to have you here on this beautiful day. All right. Let's take a look here at Zombie Killer Whale Solution Zombie. We pull in our matrix. We find all of our galaxies, the hashes here. Find all of our hashes here. We find all of our empty rows and our empty columns. What a silly way. What a nice little short syntax for doing a transposition of an array. of a 2D array. We transpose it here. And then we get our total distance here. Iter tools combinations built in. Haskell has, not Haskell, Python has a iter tools here that lets us do this. We get our X's and our Y's, and then we just go through and say to find the Y's, find the positions. We're gonna sum them up. But if for each one where the row is empty, we're gonna increase by 1,000,000 instead of 1. So we're either increasing by 1 if there is a galaxy, or 1,000,000 if there is no galaxy. What a tight zombie killer whale! What a tight solution! What a tight solution! I think this is why Python wins a lot of the times in these coding competitions. This is why Python can win a lot of times in these coding competitions. Because boom, you can just like go straight through. It has a lot of things built in. No tie pins. It's true. It's true. There's no tie pins. So sorry, zombie whale, but we got to ban you because you didn't use types in this one. I'm just kidding. Zombie killer whale. Thank you for submitting your solution here. We had a question here. CLBI say, here's my solution. If that's allowed here in C. Oh, cool. We got a solution in C. Let's check it out. Making sure I didn't miss anyone. Let's check it out here. I'm going to pull it up. CLBI. Points. Add CLBI 500 points. Python doesn't care about type hints. They're just comments as far as the interpreter is concerned. Yes. Thank you for sharing this. Ooh, what a cool, we got to show this site. This site is really cool. I like what you've done. I like what you've done with the place. Look at this site here. I'm assuming this is a generated image and you didn't actually print this stuff out on a dot matrix paper. What a cool site. Part 2 code listing here. This is cute. What an incredible little web page blog thing you put here. A CLBI, I love it. An extra 50 points for sharing this with us. Look, an extra 250 points and 300 because I already gave you 50. It's beautiful. I love it. Cat Lee Rana, thank you for following me today. We got Cat Lee Rana, thank you for being here. Yeah, it's true. Dot matrix that scrolls would be a miracle. It's true. All right, I'm gonna pull this in just so I can in C. I'm amazed at how short this is in C. Let's check it out here. I want to close to the right. Don't save. All right. Our C solution. I love the commenting here, just for people trying to understand what's going on here. Love is a strong word. I would never do this in production code, of course, but for reading along, this is great. All right. Scan. I believe this is processing in our input here. One of the small number of people to get the name rock, Cat Lee Rana. I'm glad I got the only one to sing it. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you're here. It's Justy Ogre. Hi, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here on this beautiful day. Let's take a look here. This is C. Process pairwise indices, distances in one dimension, sums total distances, expand the distance from x0 to xi, and track the number of stars. All right, let's look at our main here, just so we're gonna understand what's going on. We get our rows and columns. We're gonna read in each line here, and then we're gonna loop through the lines. If there's a hashtag on it, so if we find an octothorpe, inside, find an octothorpe inside, increment the total number of stars seen. All right, so we increase the number of stars seen. We increase project star to one-dimensional array, column and one-dimensional row. So we have our row and our column here. We're keeping track of those. And then if we're grading this up to the first and last columns here, I don't see scan. Where are we using scan? Oh, then down here at the end. Okay, so we build up this here, and then we do the scan, and this is where we do our shift. Is that correct? What an incredible solution. You've solved all the puzzles on C64 so far. That's incredible. Really cool. I think if JD is still here, I think JD uses Twitch Lib. I'm not 100% sure though. What a cool solution. This is really fun. Scale BI, thank you so much for sharing this. I'm impressed at how concise. I'm actually really impressed at how concise this solution is. It looks so clean. Yeah, exactly. CLBI, I'm incredibly impressed at how clean the solution reads and looks. Where you this is where you expand the distance here. This is incredibly concise, straightforward. There's nothing super confusing about what's going on in it either. It doesn't feel tricks. It doesn't feel like it's doing tricks. It doesn't feel like there's any kind of hacks here. The trickiest one is that you have the one-dimensional array and one-dimensional array, but you're projecting two dimensionals into it. ExtremeX, is it hard to create a economic system with countries in C#? I have no idea. Really cool. It runs in linear time without processing pairwise in it. That was necessary to be able to run on the C64. I couldn't do it in O of N. Oh, that makes sense. Or that's an interesting little fact there. They do it. FS Strix. Is it FS Strix? FA Strix. FA Strix. I would like to welcome you to the stream now. F Strix. Thank you for following me. Thank you for following, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for following me on this beautiful day. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful time. I'm having a wonderful time. All right, we're gonna have to speed run this a little bit. We got a few left to do, and I gotta get to work. But we're gonna take a look. We're gonna take a look here. This is my second solution for day 7. Heighten Tando. I'm gonna skip your day 7 solution just for now. If we have time, I'll come back to it. We're gonna look at your day 11 for now. Day 7, I think was my favorite. Was that the poker day? Was day 7 poker? Because that was my favorite day. My favorite puzzle so far. I think yesterday was the most interesting puzzle. Day 7, yeah. I have to look at it because day 7 was my favorite puzzle. I want to see your solution. But let's take a look here. But do you think it's nothing special? Yeah, this puzzle, there was nothing special, nothing too special about it here. Let's pull this solution in. Bear with me just for a second. Raw. We are in Rust. We got ourselves another Rusty solution. All right, Rust mode. Rust. Here we go. And for sharing your solution with us, points add 500. Weren't we just on day 8 yesterday? Well, we've entered at Sinfire. We've entered a time warp. You stepped into the future, my friend. You have stepped into the future here. I hope you come back and share more of your solutions. I love that one. All right. Sum min dist nums here. Okay. We have a vector of our pairs of our points, our rows and columns. This is a box. What is a box type? Is a box type something you defined, or is it saying this is like a boxed array of some data? I'm curious what that is. Row set, column set. I'm assuming this is all of our rows, all of our columns. We're gonna filter where we have the hashes. So we're looking for rows that have a hash, an octothorpe in it, and so we have the ones that are not empty. Yeah, so it's basically a Java array. So it's a box. You're boxing a data inside of it. It's totally fine. And then we're gonna go for all of our rows. Row set plus row set length. We're gonna go through all of those. Is this finding the distances? Is this the expansion here? Is this where the expansion is happening? Sum min distances. So we're finding the sorry. This is finding all the pairs here. Gotcha. So distances, and then we're gonna iterate over all of the x's and we're going to expand them. We're going to expand them here. So we find all the spots where we have to do an expansion, and then we expand them in our galaxies. Okay. And then we do a tuple of the combinations where we take all of the pairs and do the Manhattan distance here. So we have our x1, y1, x2, y2. We do our Manhattan distance here, and then we sum up those. Nice little solution. Nice little solution. Yeah, I really like that. I really like that. The normally never fail. So what was weird? Smap says preferred the Z80 over the C64, I'm assuming. Okay. Sum min distance of galaxy much older. All right, so we have our sum min distances. Sum min distances of our galaxy much older. Now we just have the additional 999 in here. We're gonna enumerate over it, and similar thing here where this is just mapped in to be wider. Okay, yeah, and same thing. We build up our expansions. Same thing. We build up our expansions, and then we do the Manhattan distance. Except now we have the extra space added in here for our column sets and our row sets. Here's our thing here. So it's just not parameterized. As I said, it's not too special, not too bad, not too good. It's straightforward. Straightforward. I love it. I love it. I love it. No tricks. No tricks. All right. Nice solution. Spoof. I got work. I gotta get to work. We got 2 more. Spoof, we can do it. Day 5. Spoof, I'm gonna skip day 5 for now. Spoof, I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna skip day 5 for now just because I'm running out of time. I gotta get to work in a few minutes here. So we're gonna do day 11 here. I'm so sorry, Spoof, that I'm not gonna look at your day 5 right now. If we have some time in the future, I'd love to. Submit it to Flex. You just wanted to flex on me. Wanted to show me your look, Spoof. Oh no, there's too many muscles in this room. So much flexing. You're taking it. Spoof's just gonna push us all out of the room with all his flexing, with all their flexing. Apologize if I got the gender incorrect. Blow us all out. Here we got another Rust solution. There's so many muscles. We can't. 70 microseconds. Is that microseconds or nanoseconds? I was playing with friends online. Correct. Art. It's a valid excuse. It's the last week of school, so I got to be a little bit more careful. Microseconds. Okay. Look, I'm not good at the symbols there. Not good at the symbols. Nick, have a beautiful day. Remember to keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime, my friend. Have a beautiful day. I'll see you next time, Nick. All right, another Rust solution here. We're gonna parse all our stuff in. Same thing here. We're gonna look for the letter, the symbol for galaxy here. We're gonna mark it in our column as seen, and then we will add it to our row if it's been seen there. So our row thing gets set to seen. I like this solution here where people are doing it in both, where you find the galaxies first. I did mine a little bit backwards from what most people have done. Most people have done it this way, where they go and they say, oh, I'm just gonna do both at the same time. Mine, I did like a thing where I did my rows, and then I was like, now I gotta do my column. This would have been I wish I'd done this. Okay. And then we're gonna expand here. Let's look what expand does. Grid mute, size. This is a don't care. So we're gonna expand. I'm trying to understand. I don't understand the syntax here. We have our grid. We have our set of things we've seen. We're gonna expand our rows and columns. The closure lets me target the tuple. Gotcha. Oh, you're pulling it out. This is a match. You're matching here, saying that we're gonna do it on galaxy. I see. So it's letting us pull out the left side or the right side here. It's a match here. I've never seen that. That's very cool. So we pull out the left side here, and then we pull out the right side here. So we're gonna do it on the left side and right side to expand those. Thank you for the doy, JD. Thank you for the doy. All right, so then our expansion is going to come through, and our adjustment, the amount we're going to track our adjustment as we go. This is how much we've expanded. And if we get the galaxy here, we're going to take our row, we're going to expand it by the adjustment. Okay, this is cool. First and second from Haskell, I like it. I don't say much, but when I do, it's doi. That's right. All right, so the expansion here is nice. Nice and short code here. I really like this. And then I need to do this every time I watch all this Rust. It makes me want to get rusty. It makes me want to get so rusty. All right, and then we're gonna do an iterator. We're gonna loop through all of our rows and columns. We're gonna build up our Manhattan distance. Oh, I like that you've done this here, that you say just sum up the difference in our rows, sum up the difference in our columns, and then we're good to go. Part 1, part 2, we just specify our type there. A really nice solution. Did I give you points for this, Nathaniel? Was this, yeah, Nathaniel, did I give you points? If I didn't, let's give you some bonus points. Nathaniel, 500 points. Thank you for sharing your solution with us. Thank you for the sus, Kavadris. Thank you for the sus. It's a little bit sus. It's a little bit sus. That was the Sasquatch there. Okay. All right, folks, we made it. I do have to get to work. We're gonna find someone to raid. I will be back tomorrow for what is tomorrow? Day 12? December 11th. So day 12. We'll be back tomorrow. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see. Let's see if we can find someone doing Advent of Code. Who's doing Advent of Code? Let's see who our options are. People searching for Advent of Code. Okay. I think we're gonna go to Coder. Oh, that's not in English. We're gonna find someone in English. We got the Deutsch Advent of Code here. Here. You guys can help me. You can help me choose. Here are our options. Let's see. Someone doing Advent of Code. Advent of Code. Why did this not? Advent of Code. It's weird. That's weird. So when I'm logged in, it's really annoying. Here we go. Over on this one, we got Coder 2K, but it's in Deutsch. We got Delphi Phil and Ellie Krause or Woblors. Advent of Code. Let's see what we got going on over here. I could do software and game dev, but I want to do someone who's doing Advent of Code, so I'm searching for it. Oh, this is also not English. Okay. Do we want to do C++ or C? C++ or C? Ellie, 6 followers. Delphi Phil, 7 followers. Some new people, both these new people. Let's go ahead and we're going to do one of these two. Who do you want to do? What are you guys feeling? C++. We're going to do C++. Here we go. Ellie, we're coming for you. Day 7, which is my favorite day. Here we go. They're doing day 7, which is my favorite day. You said they're doing Rust? Too late. All right, we're gonna go raid Ellie, folks. Be sure to send them some love. I've not seen this stream before, the streamer here, but we're gonna give him some love, folks. Remember to keep coding, keep growing, be the best you can be, and you're welcome back anytime. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye.